Alright, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Revelations. Today continuing our no HUD challenge with session number 3 of this game. And yeah, today we're actually gonna switch things up a little bit in order to kind of like have the no HUD be more immersive, I guess, on the stream. We're actually gonna be streaming without any of the kind of extras I usually would have displayed on the stream. So that means no webcam, no sound bits, no chat box, no alerts and the likes. So you guys can kind of like see what I see, I guess, playing the game. And yeah, also to just like focus a bit more on the game today, because I want to kind of like, you know, see how I would enjoy that for this particular challenge. I'm still gonna keep all the extras for Cyberpunk, of course, and any other playthrough I'm doing. But yeah, this might be something I will be doing going forward with the AC games. Kind of like have an no-HUD effect also like the stream, and just really have like, you know, only the game is played. Which of course means the game is a bit more, or the stream is a bit more bare bones. But yeah, I don't mind, because I like showcasing a game. Especially when, you know, doing a challenge such as this. So yeah, that is the plan for today. Also, hey there, Mr. Godi, welcome in. How are you feeling? I hope you've been doing better. And yeah, thank you for joining. So I'm currently at 36%. If not gonna reach the 100% as I have in my last 2 playthroughs. That's alright. So yeah, I think the next mission is actually doing the Forum of the Orcs. Because we just talked to Sophia and received her painting. And I think that unlocked at least the mission to do the Forum of the Orcs. Find the last book. But I'm not quite sure where it is. I think for now I'm just gonna run around to do some side activities until we come close to it. And one thing in particular I would like to do is actually the Vlad the Impaler tomb, which should be in the kind of like southwest area, I think. So like closer to the arsenal and the Romanies.
Broken his leash. Why would anyone carry on like this?
Okay, so we haven't really used the Brotherhood system too much in this playthrough yet, but I think I wanna focus on that a bit more today, actually. I like upgrade and customize my assassins a bit more. Let's have a look over here. He's gonna have the hood on, but without a mask, given that he's kind of like a masked assassin, so I want the other assassins to recognize him. Just want to assign like unique colors to the assassins here. I like that you can customize whether or not we're gonna have like hoods and mask on. But it does get reset at some point. I think like once you upgrade them you might have to like redo that. That's pretty cool. It seems like I've actually recruited all the assassins I can recruit so far. That's pretty nice. Okay, so one of them is gonna be Assassin White. But actually the Masked Assassin already is here. I think at this point I assigned every color to pretty much every assassin. Like both male and female. Let's actually make her stay Assassin White here. Okay. Works. Let's go ahead and actually take over one of the cities here. Let's start with Jerusalem. However, some quests I want to do first because these kind of like special quests have like a really good money reward, excellent XP, and they also don't take too much, like actually under 5 minutes here. I want to do those first before I actually go ahead and take over the city, just so we don't miss out on them. Because I like the fastest way to take over and upgrade your assassins. Let's also go for Damascus. Okay, so here we don't have any of the special missions. However, we do have in Athens. And we have 2 missions in Bosa. This one is 20 minutes, that's 5. That's only 300 XP actually, so not quite as worth it. Let's have a look at Lisbon here. You guys can do that, and the Master Assassin doesn't need any more XP here. So we can just keep him.
What an eccentric man.
So I actually want to have a look at the current stats here just to see how much time has passed. So definitely past 8 hours. Currently we are at 5 map looks, and I think we look 3 times on the map, so that should be alright. So gonna add another one on the 9 hours there. Puppet treasures.
Pay for your sins. Get him! Well beyond my ability.
Oh, I think I might have found the tomb actually. Nice. Ah, lucky. I just went, no, towards like the outer walls because I knew it was somewhere in the southwest. I didn't actually realize I was that close. The Impaler's Tomb. In 1485, Count Vlad III, Tepes of Wallachia, was slain in a battle against the Ottomans. Wanting proof, Vaisiv II ordered that Vlad's head be brought to the city and locked away. Explore the Sultan's dungeons and locate the final resting place of Vlad the Impaler, Tepes. Good timing. The game literally crashed in that moment. Also, give me just a sec. I gotta check something real quick. Alright, should be good now, I think. Absolutely love the atmosphere in this mission. Oh. Oops. It's fine. So thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been pretty well, Goody. Thank you for asking. Doing a bit of an immersion day today, so not having any kind of like sound bits or not even the chat box. Also not the webcam activated today. I kind of like see how it feels like, you know, kind of like playing without any kind of like interruptions, but also like having the stream be very clean, I guess, so you guys can see exactly what I'm seeing playing the game. Make it easier to kind of like really focus on the game, because it's been a couple of times I just got distracted, I guess, and it took my attention away from the game, I guess. Which in a playthrough like this is not really the intention, so yeah. I'm gonna have a bit of a test run today, how it feels doing like this. How about you, Vukodi? How are you feeling with everything? Ja, Harbinger. Classic AC1 music. Always love when we're bringing that back. Thanks, Shadow. Appreciate the kind words. Blood tap is a sword acquired. Heck yeah. A nice goodie. That sounds good. Bit of Call of Duty. I booted it up myself the other day. A bit of Modern Warfare 2. But there were like so many like cheaters on there. I'm talking about the classic Modern Warfare 2, not like the remake. There's lots of like cheater lobbies, I guess, where you can easily get into. I gotcha, Cody. I hope the blood test turns out well, you know, that you're gonna see some improvement. Right, but yeah, we received blood tap as a sword. And if I'm not entirely wrong, oh yeah, we haven't unlocked it here, but I think there's an armor set, right? That we can buy. Or like unlock in the headquarter for, how was it called? Kind of like honor one of the classic legendary assassins of Constantinople. Might have to check that out at like a blacksmith or something. Just doing a bit of strength training there. Gotta stay fit in your 50s.
Killing
or sharing information on their activities.
It is so nice to stop and rest a moment.
Stop here to be shy. Come forward.
Broken his lead. In the ongoing conflict between the Sultan and his son. News is being disrupted by Selim's outriders, but we are doing our best to keep you informed.
After you.
I can set bonds, stitch cuts, apply crown hair surfing.
Yeah, let's refill some medicine and poison here.
Trust me, you'll soon feel much better. I also make a wide selection of art.
Okay, so I can't buy the entire next set yet. So I'm gonna wait until I unlock also the guard and spotters.
I just counted.
Even have the complete recompiled and
Hiç merak etmeyin. Sadakatsizlik tezahürü.
No! Harbor no kindly thoughts. Come, good people. Never too late.
Oh, there's a book here apparently that I can uncover. Signs and Symbols Part 2. Ah. Yeah, I think this is actually the one that I exactly had to get. That's kinda lucky because there's tons of book missions around the city. Where you have to like just find specific books, but they're not really serving anything other than being displayed and getting to read about them in the assassin headquarters. But there's actually one that leads to a massive key location, so this one is like mandatory of the main quest. Kinda lucky find there. So now we unlocked the Forum of the Ox. Okay then. Oh. Might be over there actually, isn't it? Kinda looks like it.
What an idiot.
How
His brain
letting off a little steam, are we?
well. You do not see that?
So you're playing the zombie mode, Goody? I played actually quite a bit of a zombie mode back with Black Ops 1. Because my friends were really into it. It was pretty fun, like going through the waves, you know, unlocking like unique weapons and stuff.
Great, must have been smoking the funny stuff.
Come on, don't give me that.
What did you find? Another key?
Door of some kind, bricked up with hard stone.
Promising. The first key was found behind a similar door.
Timules. And how did they open that door?
They did it. The earthquake did it.
Iberoja. All we have are a few barrels of gunpowder.
This should do. And if it does not, we get more.
Yeah!
The assassin! Go! Go!
Yeah, Ezio tried to hit the explosive, but the guy of course had to stand up in that moment. RIP. But the Ezio ain't the fastest anymore. It's kind of funny, you know, how often he kind of like messes up, either by choice or by, I guess, getting a bit too old for this shit. The Forum of the Ox. A clue left behind by the Polos has brought Ezio to the Forum of the Ox. Unfortunately, the Templars are searching here too.
You will not leave here alive!
Show yourself!
He's dead!
Ville!
Eloide!
Competijame! No, no. He is here somewhere.
Assassin!
He's behind us! Richter du! David!
Exactly, Godi. It's like literally his attitude for the game here.
Assassin! Show yourself!
¡Totoste con bastardo!
Show yourself!
We have gunpowder! We should use it!
Stand back! Give me some room!
He's behind us!
Never underestimate this madman!
Now, body!
Love it music. What is he doing? Can't I hit him? The heck? Talking about immersion. Revelations be buggy again. That's massive key number 3. Time for another ITE memory then. Yeah, that means we're going back to Galata district in the north, because we always trigger these the assassin headquarter, which is right next to the Galata tower. And Galata tower is right over there.
Drinking too much coffee. Definitely too much coffee.
Assassin hands. More will surely follow if you, good people, do not aid your valiant stewards of Byzantium in unearthing the menace.
Yeah, unearth the menace. Oh yeah.
Prince Selim's forces.
Oh. Why are they attacking me, Vo? Let's not question it. Ah, there's one of these guys.
Time to leave.
Ava Mustang, welcome in.
I have many other items.
You make it look easy, friend.
Yeah, it's going pretty good. Doing kind of like a bit more of an immersion day today, so not having any of the extra overlays on the stream, so we can focus a bit more on the game today. It's been pretty nice actually, like definitely made me focus a bit more on the actual no HUD thing, you know, rather than getting distracted. So it's been pretty nice, actually. We also have done quite a few tombs already. We did the Vlad the Impaler tomb earlier, so received the Vlad the Impaler sword, which actually gives you quite the unique like killing animation. Like much more brutal with his sword. And yeah, we also uncovered another Massive key, so we can actually trigger the next Altair memory.
The Templars have retaken their archive on Cyprus. Abbas sent no reinforcements. It was a massacre.
Oh my god.
Maria, when we left Masyaf 10 years ago, this order was strong. But all our progress has been undone.
Abbas must answer for this.
Answer to whom? The assassins obey only his command now.
Resist your desire for revenge, Altair. Speak truth, and they will see their error.
He executed our youngest son, Maria. He deserves to die.
Perhaps. But if you cannot win back the Order by honorable means, its foundation will crumble.
You are right. 30 years ago, I let passion overtake my reason. And it caused a rift that has never fully healed.
Speak reasonably, and reasonable men will listen.
Some will, but not Abbas. I should have expelled him 30 years ago when he tried to steal the apple.
But you earn the respect of the other assassins because you let him stay.
How do you know this? You were not there.
I married a masterful storyteller.
Look at this place. Masyaf is a shadow of its former self.
We have been away for a long time.
But not in hiding. The Mongol threat demanded our attention and we rode to meet it. What man here can say the same?
Where is our eldest son? Does Darim know his brother is dead?
I sent him a message 4 days ago. With luck, it has reached him already. Abbas, I almost pity him. He wears his grudge like a cloak.
His wound is deep. It will help him to hear the truth.
As I walk these streets, I sense a great fear in the people. not love.
Abbas has dismantled this place and robbed it of all joy.
We may be walking to our doom, Maria.
We may, but we walk together.
It's fair, Goody. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have minded if I kept the original voice actor, because even though he had like a more classic American accent, he still nailed all the Arabian pronunciations, given that he was, you know, also like a native speaker of a language. So I honestly kind of like that combination, I guess, you know. Whereas with this voice actor, it's more like a stereotypical accent, I guess. More like an impression.
Let them speak.
We seek the truth about our son's death. Why was Seth killed?
Is it the truth you want? Or an excuse for revenge?
If the truth gives us an excuse, we will act on it.
Surrender the apple, Altair, and I will tell you why your son was put to death.
Ah, the truth is out already. Abbas wants the apple for himself, not to open your minds, but to control them.
You have held that artifact for 30 years, Altair, reveling in its power and hoarding its secrets. It has corrupted you.
Very well, Abbas. Take it.
What?
Before I executed your son, I told him you ordered it yourself. He died, believing you had betrayed him.
Altair! Altair! No! Strength, Altair.
Maria.
He is possessed! Kill him! Take the apple, now!
Yeah, rest in peace, Maria. I mean, she tried to warn Altair, you know, but yeah, he wouldn't really listen. Too blinded by vengeance, you know, of losing his son, which is understandable, to be honest. So hey there, Hermione, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, playing the OGAC.
Father, I got your message. What has happened?
Darim, turn back!
Have they all gone mad?
We have to go. Abbas must not get his hands on the apple.
If you need more knives, take them. Above you! Where is Mother?
She's gone, Darim. I'm sorry.
Ahead of us! What? How? Right by my side!
Later. First, we fight.
Brothers, we need not fight!
Forget reason, Darim. They've been poisoned by lies.
So gotta be careful actually to stay close to him, otherwise we'll desync very quickly. Like if we get even 20 meters away, the game is gonna desync us. So gotta follow him very closely.
Watch out!
Yeah, I must think. So the thing is, they based both Ezio's and Altair's face model in this game on the new Desmond kind of like model, I guess. Because they had to change it after Brotherhood. So that's why both Ezio and Altair look quite different compared to the initial version.
He killed your brother, Malik, and countless others.
He is a madman.
A madman with an army.
He will die. One day he will pay.
So basically today is an immersion day, Hermione. I have disabled all the overlays for the stream, including chatbox, sound bits, video bits, chatbox, alerts, and also the webcam. To kind of see how it you know, feels like playing the game like that, because I did get distracted quite a lot by everything sometimes. So it's kind of like nice focusing on the game a little bit. Yeah, no Godi, they also turn off. Let's try War. They reminded me earlier when you used one that I forgot about disabling those. Oh, Jesus. The game, of course, crashed again. That's actually crash number 2 in 1 hour. Now we have to redo the entire thing, I think. At least once we started escaping with Barim. Classic. Okay, let me just adjust the thing here. Fully wrapped in a blanket. Right, you got me. Yeah, the real reason I don't stream with Cam today is because I just really want to stream naked again. And I don't want to break Twitch TOS. Oh, Jesus. Are you for real? The game crashed again? Fuck? Bruh. Okay, yeah, I don't know what it is with Revelations this time, but it's crazy. Like, the amount of bugs and crashes and glitches I've had in this playthrough is like on another level. Never seen that before. Yeah, I hope so, Hermione. Maybe don't throw knives. I mean, okay, let's try not throwing any knives then. What the fuck was that? A jump? The gameplay video now? Okay. Let me just let OBS capture the game specifically here. Okay. How about now? Call of Duty is more stable. Unfortunately, that's probably true, you know? Like, I'm not sure what it is with Revelations, but yeah. The amount of like things I had to encounter so far. Like, I get less bugs with Unity or Syndicate. Oh, that sounds nice, Mustang. I do love me a nice cappuccino. Yeah, for Christmas I'm actually gonna get a coffee grinder and a French press. So I'm gonna make some really delicious coffee then. And definitely also cappuccino. Thanks, Hermione, for feedback. Throw knife. Yeah. It definitely is. You know, we wanna like step up my coffee game. So gonna get some extras.
Stay alert!
Thinks he's just gonna stand there. Okay, never mind. He jumped on me. What are they doing? What are these jumps? Oh, are you for real? Are you actually for real? What is it with this mission? Honestly. Okay, I think I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna enable VSync and I'm gonna go for 60 Hz because that can sometimes lead to game crashes in certain missions. I don't think it affects this mission usually, but I'm just gonna do it and see if it helps. Because with some specific missions in Brotherhood and Revelations, you gotta do that for the game to actually work. So I'm just gonna try, because this is normal, getting that amount of like crashes here. It will make the game look a bit inferior in comparison because of my native hertz and stuff, but that's a deal here sometimes. All in one stream service. I mean, wouldn't be a bad idea, Godi? Yeah, Arabian with AC1 would be really cool. What I would love for would be to kind of like have, you know, English, French, German, and Arabian. Kind of like, I mean, obviously that's like too much to ask for probably. But they could kind of like, if they go for like remaking the game and then having different options, to give you one option where it changes the language depending on who you're talking to. You know? So, because there's quite a few different like factions and like countries represented in the game, and languages technically. Exactly, like a lot of when games kind of like offer you unique languages, you know, depending on who you're talking to. One thing I loved about AC3, you know, if they kind of like went ahead and had the Kaninkaka Mohawk language, you know, to really increase the immersion quite a bit. Definitely Hermione. Yeah, that's like a must, especially now that we have one with Mirage. It shouldn't be too tricky to find voice actors to do it for AC1 as well. And that's correct, yeah, I'm playing on PC. You wouldn't get that amount of crash on console, I don't think. That's a nice idea, Hermione. It would be cool to replay the game with New Game Plus, you know, and keep all your weapons and outfits and stuff. And I heard that the Arabian voice actors are actually quite good, like also conveying the emotion. So how far into Mirage are you currently, Godi? How many main targets have you killed so far? But yeah, let's give this another go and see if this actually works.
I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. My God! Someone get the guard!
Stay alert!
Time to leave.
time to go!
I will have the apple, Altair, and I will have your head for all the dishonor he brought upon my family. You cannot run forever! Not from us, and not from your lies!
Maria. My love.
And there we go. That finishes sequence 5. I gotcha, goodie. Fair enough. I kinda enjoyed going for most of the gear chests in Mirage. They most of them felt like worth it, you know. The game wasn't quite as cluttered
Excellent news, Claudia.
as the HUD was.
I now have a name. Manuel PALAIOLOGI, nephew of the deposed Byzantine Emperor Constantine. I have few doubts that he is the man leading the Templars. My task now is to interrogate a traitorous janissary named Tarek Barletti and find the location of the Templars' army. Until then, Sophia and I will continue our search for the one key that remains hidden. With every passing moment, I know my chances grow slimmer. And yet I cannot help but linger some days to stay an extra hour with her. To hear her voice and watch her face animate with joy as she speaks of the things that move her. Her books, her city, her memories. I cannot help but think what a shame it will be when I find the final key.
Alright, we made it successfully past the mission, so I reckon it was actually an issue with the V-Sync here. Because I think the same thing happened to me when I played this game the last time. Actually, the game kept on crashing on that mission. So I'm gonna switch back here to my native HUDs, which will also make the game look smoother and more according to the colors. I also have to apply the CPU affinity fix again. And then we should be good, hopefully, until the next crash. Don't wanna jinx it, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, the game is quite broken currently. Like, holy shit. Oh yeah, that's such a funny one, Hermione. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. I guess the Animus is having a bad couple of days here with the game. It's way too glitchy. Rebecca should really fix the game here. Thanks, Hermione. Oh. I took at the cutscene.
That's not a legal move.
It is a European variation. Aroko.
It's interesting, but not exactly fair when you play by different rules than your opponent.
You may think differently when you are Sultan. Shall I take it back?
Suleiman, I know it has been hard on you watching your father and me quarrel over Bayezid's throne.
Grandfather has chosen you, and his word is canon. What is there to argue about?
Your father and I were close once, but his cruelty and ambition have made...
I have heard the rumors, Uncle.
Well, I have a meeting with the Vizier soon. Shall we continue another time?
Whenever you like. Ezio.
Tarek has been selling guns to a local miser, Manuel PALAIOLOGI.
PALAIOLOGI. That is a sad sound. The last Byzantine emperor was Constantine Palaiologos. If his heir is arming a militia of some kind, this conflict will escalate.
Tarek knows where the rifles are headed. If I find him first, I can follow the weapons straight to the Byzantines.
He will be with his Janissaries in their barracks. So if you want to get close, you will have to be one yourself.
Not a problem.
Güzel. Get the information you need. Then kill him.
Are you sure? You told me Tarek and your father were close friends, Suleiman.
This is true, but such naked treason against my grandfather deserves death.
In Daisy.
Yeah, big mistake. Because, you know, they don't really have, like, full proof or... I mean, yeah, they know, of course, that he has been selling arms, but they don't know why. You know, he actually had a plan. And it was to kind of like protect, you know, the Sultanate, really. But, yeah, Suleiman is acting a bit hastily here. And I mean, he's only 17, even though he's quite wise for his age. But I think Ezio should know better. And just go by what Suleiman tells him, right? But it's a difficult situation, you know. In the end, this is kind of like a royal telling him what would be kind of like, or had to be done according to the law. On the other hand, he did find out that he's working with the enemy, apparently. So it's understandable that they would do it. But yeah, it is a big mistake. But yeah, the throwing knives are quite funny during that mission because you actually have an infinite amount. So you can literally throw as many throwing knives at you as you want. You're never gonna like run out of them. Right, Goody. Let's just do a Rocket League stream. Into the Shadows. Ezio wants to interrogate Tarek Balletti for the location of a Templar army. To get close to Tarek, acquire a Janissary disguise. Okay, there's one target. What the fuck are they doing there? It's just like hurting random innocents. Nice, Hermione. Yeah, this game definitely has some memorable like missions, for sure. Like how this guy didn't even mind. Why did he not get poisoned? It's a fun just like standing around throwing bombs. Oh yeah, the Hagia Sophia was a great tomb for sure. I really enjoyed that one too. Is I wanna lure this guy over here ideally to this haystack. There's another guy. He carried on already. Okay, he's checking it out. Nice.
Very cunning. Took a certain amount of skill to make that. Be on guard.
I am not involved! Please ignore me! Madness!
Alright, that does it. So actually there should be like a comment pinned to the chat, Harbinger. I'm not sure if it was or not. Maybe it wasn't because I did it before I went live. Oh, hold up, let me just do that again. In case it isn't. Yeah, it should be pinned actually. But yeah, basically I'm doing like an immersion day. So I'm not doing any of the overlays today for the stream. So there's no sound bits, there's no kind of video bits, there's no webcam, no chat box and the likes. No alerts either. I want to kind of like do a day where I focus a bit more on the game and kind of like see how it's like also as a stream experience. So you guys have like a cleaner stream and can see what I see, I guess. And yeah, just so I don't get like too distracted with, you know, other stuff happening. Right, Goody? Yeah, that was the Tombs of the Fallen Hermione in Valhalla. They were pretty cool. But, I mean, they didn't quite feel the same. They're more like puzzle tombs, right? Not quite as focused on like parkour. But they were still a nice reference, I thought. I enjoyed most of them. But yeah, I do miss the tombs as well. I think, you know, they worked so well with the parkour system of this time. And, yeah, I wish I would come back again. Yeah, no worries, Harbinger. I just wasn't sure if it's still pinned or not, because I did do it before the stream. So I wasn't sure if, like, restarting the stream would actually do anything about it. I gotcha, Hermione. Yeah, they can be a bit subtle for sure. Yeah, the game and the engine just doesn't lend itself quite well to parkour. I mean, they certainly fixed some things with Mirage, but unfortunately, you have to play the PC version and mod it to kind of like, you know, get the experiences how it should kind of like be. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next engine and hopefully having like a better working parkour system again.
Selim understands our plight. The Byzantines, the Mamluks, the Safavid. Only he has the courage to face these threats.
Haklısın. Selim is a warrior, like Osman and Mehmet.
So why has our Sultan chosen a cat over our lives?
A servant of our Sultan has
Ahmed
fallen at the
shares the
hands of a
Sultan's
criminal
calm
and
temperament.
been stripped of his garments.
They are too much alike.
Be on the lookout for any suspicious activity. Woe betide the murderer who took the life of a beloved janissary. This enemy of civilization must be found and brought to justice. You see something, say something.
I'm not sure if they're remaking the parkour system. I think Red is still based on the RPG games, but I think it's still gonna be like next gen, so I think there's definitely gonna be changes at least, but I'm not sure if they're like remaking the whole system.
God bless the janissary. Get out of here, you annoying bird.
It's probably still based on the Envo engine, I would assume.
Why does Ahmed linger in the city? He knows he's not wanted.
He is like a moth hovering around an open flame, waiting for his father to perish, so that he may step to the throne.
Did you hear he offered Tarek a sum of money in exchange for our loyalty?
God damn it! What did...
Kardeşlerim! One of our own was found murdered and stripped of his garments not an hour ago. His body dumped like a mound of rubbish. Keep a close watch on these streets as you move about. Someone is planning to strike in our name. We must be ready.
Sultan Bayezid is a good man and a kind sultan, but he has lost the fire that made him great.
No, he's still a fighter. Look at the army he has raised.
This is further evidence of his decline. To take up arms against his own son?
Do not bend the truth to match the conduct of passion. It was Salim who attacked our Sultan.
Okay, so I think we first have to get to a very specific place here. Yeah, over there. Okay, so we're gonna go over first. But yeah, you would think so, Hermione, right? Like if we're playing as a shinobi and like kind of like as a ninja type of character, that they would definitely make us, you know, faster. I mean, given how much development time they are having for Red, pretty much since Odyssey. So like, yeah, like 6 years, right? 6 years of potential development time. I think they're definitely gonna rework quite a lot about the game.
I mean, I'm amazed. You haven't killed anyone yet, and we are 3 hours into the ship.
Tariq, a message for you.
Auriculade. The rifles have arrived in Cappadocia, where Manuel has garrisoned his army.
And our men? Are they still with him?
Evet. They will contact us when the Byzantines decamp. Then we will meet them when they reach Bursa.
Everything is falling into place, Effendim.
Evet. For once.
That could be good.
is the result of Suleiman's investigation.
You collude with the Sultan's enemies. What did you expect would come of such treachery?
I blame myself. Not for treason, but hubris. I was preparing an ambush. Preparing to strike the Byzantine Templars where they felt safest.
What proof do you have of this?
See, here. This will lead you to the Byzantines in Cappadocia. Destroy them if you can.
You have done well, Tariq. Forgive me.
Protect my homeland, assassin. Allah Ashkila. Redeem the honor we have lost in this fight.
Kill him!
I am getting tired of this uniform.
I'm on this.
Dark tidings, citizens of Constantinople. A servant of Al-Sultan has fallen at the hands of a criminal and been stripped of his garments. Be on the lookout for any suspicious activity. He's out!
There we go. Tariq dead, but he wasn't a traitor after all. He was just, you know, kind of taking matters into his own hands, and while he wasn't revealing his plans entirely, you know, he was still working for the Sultanate there. So why can't I target this guy? Is there actually one who tries to ambush me? Okay then. And yeah, me too, Hermione. It's gonna be interesting how the game turns out, you know. I'm not getting my hopes up too much with the writing, to be honest. But I do quite look forward to the world building and the gameplay for now. And how much we're gonna you know, go through with the cool ninja fantasy, which might be really cool. But yeah, no worries, enjoy the lurk. And catch you later, fandom. And yes, Sandy is actually from Origins. It's something that Bike often says to friends of his, or people he's positive about. Hey, the Busted, welcome in. Yeah, it's definitely kind of like a plot twist because you do uncover, you know, some kind of supposed treason. But yeah, it was just like a plan of his to trick his enemies, I guess. But he also tricked us. Yeah, enjoy the luck, Hermione. Okay, so I'm quite sure we have to go back to Topkapi Palace. We can report back to Suleiman here. And I think I also want to check out the Hagia Sophia. Though I don't think I can do the tomb there yet. I think I have to actually collect all the memoir pages first, which I haven't done yet. And I probably won't, given that they can be difficult to find if you're not marking them on the map. So I think we're just gonna head to Topkapi Palace here. Just gotta find Galata Tower. Okay, there it is. That's to the north. So Topkapi Palace is like over that direction, I guess.
I know that man.
Okay, let's check out how my Brotherhood is doing here. Yeah, we can get quite a few upgrades here. Alrighty. So we can do a couple more missions here. Like these are great because they give you like loads of XP and money, and they can be done quite fast. Okay, this one is a bit longer, but still worth it. Especially since one assassin can do this by themselves, essentially. Okay, this one I have to share between 2 assassins at least. Yeah, this is like gonna make most of them immediately become level 10 essentially. Right then. I think I also want to change my bomb game a little bit, especially my like lethal bombs. I want to make it more of an explosion, so we can also open up some of the worlds that are still locked for us. So we're gonna go for impact shell. Let's go for a wide radius. And we're gonna go for no. I'm gonna keep the smoke bomb here and for the diversion. I'm gonna go for 3 seconds, I think. I'm gonna go for small radius and sulfur. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? It's going good. Playing some Revelations. We just started with sequence 6, so getting some good progress done here. Also doing a bit of an immersion day today, so I have all my stream overlays turned off for today. So we can just fully focus on the game. Yeah, what are you up to today? Are you gonna be doing some law-abiding citizen soon again?
Anyone with information as to his whereabouts is urged to contact his office.
I gotcha, dude. That's fair. At least it's almost a weekend. Wait. Yeah, that's totally understandable, Maxi. I don't blame you at all for like wanting to take it easy. Ezio? Are you alright? It's kind of like stuck in this position. I think he's like contemplating his life at the moment. I'm very offended by this. You wanna shoot me for just chilling here and enjoying the view? Not like this. What is it with this wall? The heck? There's like an invisible wall here or something.
I have done nothing.
I don't want to die.
It's like, a forfeit. Please don't kill me. Mr. Mime? Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Jesus. Would make a good screenshot. No kidding. Is this new persona Mime Zio? Hey there, Jay. Welcome in. Yeah, that's quite funny. Oh, he's doing this again. Ah, amazing. But yeah, I hope you had a good turkey day, Jay.
He is not all there.
There could be a series of 3 emotes, 2 hands of a face. That's actually a good good idea. Would be funny. Let me just clip that in case it's like still on there. If not, it just can go to recording around that time and maybe make a screenshot of that. Where's my assassin? You're supposed to be fast, dude. And you call yourself Master Assassin? That's true, Jay. So many missions completed. Yeah, pretty much all of them have now gotten to assassin rank there. Which means technically I could start on my master assassin training with most of them.
I have nothing to do with it.
What a fantastic spectacle.
At least somebody's appreciating my parkour craft. Okay, Galata Tower, where are you? It was easier finding the copper propellers while looking north. They should be over there, like this direction. Yeah, because it is easy. I mean, I'm 50 years old and I can do this.
Why are you here? Sit down! I know that man. I don't need him. I must say.
I am miserable enough, thank you. I don't need it also.
Hey Varot, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude, and welcome in raiders. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today. How was Tomb Raider? I hope the rest of Underworld went well. And yeah, welcome into some revelations to other raiders. We are currently doing a no HUD challenge, so playing without any of the minimap or other kind of like overlays of the game. However, today we also have all the overlays of the stream disabled as well for like more of an immersive experience today.
Go visit my uncle.
So that's why all the alerts and sound bits and the likes have been deactivated for today at least. Oh yeah, nice. That is a mission indeed. I was kinda lucky because there was like no checkpoint here. I think it's kind of like one of those starter locations where you just have to access the area of the Topkapi Palace before it triggers. Bearer of mixed tidings. Ezio has discovered the location of a Templar army, but has killed an innocent man in the process. Speak with Suleiman about this tragedy. And yeah, it's going quite well, Rod. Definitely been making good progress. We did Vlad the Impaler tomb earlier, which was really nice. Also finished off sequence 5 with a third Altair memory. The one where Maria dies. Unfortunately, I had like loads of crashes happening, like 5 crashes back to back or something. So the game was again quite glitchy and game breaking in a way. But I figured out that turning on VSync and 60 Hz actually fixed that at least. So yeah, I got past that mission fortunately, and now the game has been running mostly stable. Also been enjoying kind of like taking the no HUD to the stream itself, because it made me focus a bit more on the game and not getting distracted quite as much. And I think it might also be nice for a viewing experience, you know, with this kind of like playthrough, because of course the whole reason is to immerse ourselves. So I want to kind of like test out how it would be like to just have only the game today and nothing else. I'm still gonna have all the overlays and sound bits for Cyberpunk. But yeah, I want to kind of like test things out here, how it feels like. But yeah, so far I've been really enjoying it. That's no worries for the shout out, dude. I got you, Rod. Sorry to hear that you had so many issues with the camera. I definitely know how that feels like. When you want but the camera doesn't. That's gonna be cool, doing like a music only run. Because the soundtrack in those games are quite like actually. They're usually quite atmospheric. And yeah, I love the sword that you're getting. It's part of that mission. The finisher animations are just like insanely brutal. Ah yeah, I can't clear anyone for full sync. That's alright. Okay, so I think Suleiman is somewhere in this area here. Yeah, over there.
Tarek was no traitor, Suleiman. He too was tracking the Byzantines.
What? So did you...
I'm sorry.
God forgive me. I should not have been so quick to judge.
He was loyal to your grandfather to the end. And through his efforts, we have the means to save your city.
Tarek, you should not have been so secretive. What a terrible way to do a good thing.
The weapons were taken to Cappadocia. Can you get me there?
Yes, of course. I will arrange a ship to take you.
Suleiman! Suleiman! I have been set up and made to look a traitor. Do you remember Tarek, the Janissary?
The man you quarreled with?
He's been murdered. It is no secret that he and I were at odds. Now the Janissaries will accuse me of this crime.
This is terrible news, Uncle.
When word gets back to my father, he will banish me from the city. Ah, forgive me, nephew. I was not aware that you had a guest.
This is Marcello, one of my European advisors in Cafe.
Buonasera.
Marcello, my nephew and I have a private matter to discuss.
As I said, there will be a ship waiting for you when you wish to leave.
Grazie, mio principe.
We will track down the perpetrator of this crime, Uncle. Have patience.
Yeah, it's understandable, Rod, that it wouldn't like affect the cutscenes and dialogue. But it's cool that you can still have it like enabled for the rest of the game. Of course, there's quite a lot of like ambient music during the tombs and stuff, right? But that sounds really annoying with the camera, you know. It wouldn't really make controlling Lara any easier. I mean, it's already annoying when you kind of like have the camera positioned in a way we're not sure if like moving left will actually mean that the character's moving left but forward. But then just having the game or the camera like switch 180 completely, you know. That's like next level annoying camera work. But yeah, camera work in games has come quite far, that's for sure. Marcello Auditore da Firenze, the most famous minstrel of Constantinople. Ah, nice, Rod. So you watched the interview that I posted? Yeah. Yeah, I listened like 40 minutes into it or something, and I really enjoyed, you know, how he talked about Ezio. And how grateful he also was to voice Ezio over all the years, right? Because it kinda says at some point that Ubisoft easily could have hired a different actor for every different age. From like, you know, teen, with an adult being him between 25 and 35, and then later in, you know, Revelations voice like an older voice actor maybe. But they didn't. They trusted Roger Craig Smith to perform and alter the voice himself, and I think he did such a great job, you know. And I was always shocked when he kind of like went into like impression mode, you know, and like redid his Ezio voice, or, you know, did like kind of like a high-pitched voice or whatever. It was so funny. You can definitely tell that he was like a stand-up comedian before he became like a voice actor. Ah, that makes sense as well, you know, going for easy mode. That way you can focus more easily on the music as well.
See those thieves they played?
Hold on. Work your magic.
Dear, lead the way.
Hiç merak
Very nice indeed. Alright, so I guess we're already at a point where we can take the ship to Cappadocia. However, I think we have to talk to Yusuf first, because we gotta actually get rid of this naval chain here, this one. Otherwise we can't take the ship out, because currently they are making sure that no ship gets in or out. I gotta destroy this before we can, you know, take the ship out. So we gotta plan it with Yusuf. And I think we probably have to meet him in the assassin headquarters, I would imagine. I'm not sure exactly. This guy is stuck in the wall. What the fuck was that? It like literally transformed into the sky and just disappeared. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? I swear the bugs in this game are on another level, but it was honestly the funniest shit I've ever seen. He definitely did, Jay. Like, what the fuck? Ezio again proving his, you know, magic skills. Oh dear, that was so funny. I hope somebody clips that. Alright, either way, let's renovate. I must go to my planet. You're kidding. You could like send straight to the moon, kinda like Team Rocket in Pokemon. Thank you for clipping that rod. It was like one of the funniest bugs I've honestly ever seen in any AC game. Oh, Jesus. Scotty, beam me up. Yeah, rod with the clip trigger finger. He's the fastest clip creator in the Wild West. Clip creator, I meant to say. Ah yeah, just walk against the wall then. Good assassin. Pathfinding is very clever in this game.
Haha! Nice try!
Okay then, game.
Who could hide from a man this skilled?
Oh yeah, I definitely know that struggle rod with like creating clips sometimes. And then sometimes Twitch just altogether refuses you to even be able to create clips as well sometimes. It's still better pathfinding than Mirage. Yeah, just kidding, the pathfinding Mirage isn't that bad, I don't think. Okay, so the assassin headquarters there. Let's see if I have to meet Yusuf here or somewhere else. Who could hide from a man this skilled? Now that is a very good question. Jared Latouche? Oh, that was Latouche. Didn't realize. Yeah, it really is annoying sometimes, especially, you know, if you recheck your settings and it says like clip and, you know, making is enabled. But yeah, Twitch can be twitchy. Olivier Marché? Yeah, I mean, he has quite a range considering he voiced Gerard in Liberation, right? And then Latouche in Unity. Couldn't really be much more different, the two of them. Okay, so I guess we're not meeting Yusuf here then. But where? I mean, probably close to the naval chain. Because that's where I have to go. Could also be we have to meet him at Sophia's bookshop because we will ask him to protect her. So I want to actually have a look here real quick at my stats because I haven't added any to the map counter today yet. And we have past 9 hours, almost 10, so we can add at least 1 to the counter. And I'm actually gonna look at the map, I think, just to see where we're supposed to go to start this next mission. Yeah, I think the next mission does take place at Sophia's bookshop then. Okay, that's good to know. So here we have the Hagia Sophia, and west of it is Sophia's bookshop.
Gerçekten de
We crossed so many dumb souls.
What have I done? Forgive me. Mercy.
Alright, so that's for Hagia Sophia. And Sophia's bookshop should be somewhere close by here. Ah, there it is. I was literally standing in front of it.
Enjoying the poem?
Who were these men he condemned to hell?
Political opponents. Men who wronged him. Alighieri's quill cuts deeply, no?
See, it is a subtle way to seek revenge.
Ezio, I plan to make a trip to Andrianople in a few weeks to visit a new printing press there.
That should be fun.
It is a 5 or 6 day ride from here, and I will need an escort.
Prego.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are a busy man.
Sophia, I would love to accompany you, but my time is running short.
That is true for all of us. Well, I can try to solve this last code now, but I need to run an errand before sundown. Can you wait a day?
What do you need?
It is silly, but a bouquet of fresh flowers. White tulips, specifically.
I can get you the flowers. Nessun problema.
Are you sure?
It will be a nice change of pace.
Bene. Meet me in the park east of Hagia Sophia, and we will trade. Flowers for information.
Okay, so east of the Hagia Sophia. I would just have to find where we can get the flowers. A little errand. Run an errand for Sophia while she locates her final Polo book. But yeah, the question is where we can find the florist, I guess.
of his attacking strategy. Monsters. A true iron leader. Real and unfake. Watch Commander Hassan Bey stamp out.
I will bring my recipe.
Kinda thought I was on the right path here, but guess I must have taken a wrong turn. But some of it definitely seemed familiar with like where I have to tell him later. I think I'm tracking him up here, don't I? Yeah, definitely Rod. You know, it really sounds very believable the way he altered his voice. And already in AC2, you know, we had quite a range of like, at his age of course, between, you know, being a teenager and being like in his late 30s pretty much. So already there we had quite a difference, but then, you know, with Revelations, he takes it even further. Yeah, it's really impressive, I think. Okay, I'm definitely wrong here. Oops. I'm not really sure where to find the florist here. If I find the location where I have to... Oh! Never mind. I found him.
You look like a man with money to spend. What do you need, Dostum?
Tulips. White, if you have them.
Ah, tulips. Forgive me, but I am fresh out. Something else, perhaps?
It is not my call, unfortunately.
All right, listen. I may know where to get fresh tulips. You wait here, and I will return. 1 hour, 2 at most.
I am not waiting an hour.
gotta tell him. Yeah, Rod, maybe you could play like an Italian architect who's visiting the colonies to kind of like complain about how basic the architecture is of the colonies. Okay, I hope he doesn't see me here through there. But yeah, no, for Evo, I would love for him to make a return, you know, and he's still looking here for some reason. I would love for him to like voice a proper character again. Because he's such a gem, you know. And I think it would also be cool for him to kind of like get back and play somebody different. I think honestly I would love for him, like if he makes a return, it would be cool if he plays like somebody, maybe even on the opposite side, you know, maybe something like a villain. You could do something like they've done with Cesare's voice actor. You know, like making him Barnabas like your best mate essentially on the ship. Do like a reverse for Roger Quicksmith, maybe like voice him one of the major villains or something. Would be kind of fun. I mean, I would love for him to make a return either way, if it's like as an assassin, a villain, side character. Would be cool in general. So get out of my face, like seriously. Gotta tell somebody. I'm not sure how many villains Roger Quicksmith ever voiced before. I would be interested in that for sure. Okay, so we're looking for white tulips here. Like this one. That's another. Reverse rod, take your time. Okay, so we gotta meet Sophia east of the Hagia Sophia. Should be easy to find. Hey there, SD. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so should be over this way.
Forget himself. Killed.
Yeah, we're going no face cam, also no alerts, no sound bits, no video bits, and the likes. Just want to have like a day-to-day where I focus on the game completely. Yeah, I think the park might be further over there actually, because this is already Topkapi Palace. We have nothing that kind of like interrupts gameplay or like cutscenes today, so we can like really immerse ourselves into the game a bit further. Oh, sorry to hear, SD. It really sucks that you're also like feeling in pain. You feel like you're getting sick or something?
What is this?
A gift. Sit. Che belli, grazie. I wanted to thank you for letting me play a small role in your adventure.
A small role is enough for this adventure, believe me.
You are a mystery, Ezio Auditore.
Mi dispiace. I do not mean to be.
It is fine. È affascinante.
Sembra squisito.
Why, thank you.
Any luck with the final code?
Ah, the code, sì. I solved it many hours ago. You will get it soon enough.
Ah yeah, Ezio just standing there. This is also funny. This is like a bug that happens every time after this quest, where Ezio just stands like he's almost falling over. But yeah, that, you know, whole scene always warms my heart. Kinda like seeing Ezio and Sophia getting closer, you know. And yeah, I can really tell, you know, that they've fallen for each other. That's nice that with, I guess, how pessimistic Ezio actually is in the game, you know, like, as he says in the beginning, he's kind of like growing wary of a whole, like, assassin and Templar business, you know. This is kind of like his perfect escape in a way, being with Sophia, because it's kind of like the life that he now wants to lead in a way, you know, to like settle down and enjoy it with somebody. So you can really see like a different side of him being with Sophia. But yeah, the amount of like bugs in this game, like holy shit. So hey Vesekat, welcome in. Good day to you. Okay, so honestly I didn't just pay attention to the pop-up there, if it actually told me where to find the last location here. I think Sophia just gave us a book location, right? She didn't like give us the location of the must-have key, I don't think. Oh, nice, Sackett. That's cool. Definitely good to grab like a good sale. Are you going for the classic edition, or are you also getting the season pass? Like the Jack Ripper DLC, I guess. Yeah, honestly, I think Twitch should just give you the option to customize all of those things, you know, like those kind of like notifications. Like if you don't care about watch streaks, you just have like the option to turn it off. Or if you don't care about like, you know, like stories on Twitch, then do not have any updates about them. Because Twitch is like constantly spamming my phone with like, this streamer has shared a story. It's like, I don't want to know. I don't really care. Thank you very much. But you only have the option to either turn off all the notifications or have all of them enabled pretty much. Okay, to find the last book location. I'm not quite sure where we have to investigate. So I think I might use another map look there to find out. Right, Sackhead. It can drive me nuts with the notifications. I mean, $9 for Syndicate is definitely an alright price, I would say. Definitely worth that money. Okay, so we have to get past the Forum of the Oxver towards the southern border, and then north of the mercenary headquarters we have the next book location. Okay. Good to know. So like this direction here. Yeah, honestly I'm not sure about the comparison between PS4 and Series when it comes to Syndicate, but I would definitely imagine the game running at a stable 60 FPS at least. Might be worth checking out some benchmarks or like a comparison on YouTube. Or just like see how the Xbox Series version looks like in general. Hey, you. I mean, you're not wrong there, SD. Being a Hertha fan, you have to be somewhat of a masochist, I guess. Because you're definitely gonna feel pain rooting for them. I would think so as well, Zekhet, for sure. Okay, I think this might be the tower I'm looking for. I guess as long as we find the mercenary headquarters, we can just go north and then find it. Yeah, I think that's the location here. I mean, that's true, SD, but then again, Union Berlin has been playing such a bad season. I mean, they've lost like 12 games in a row. And yeah, they also didn't perform playing in the stadium of Hertha, so wasn't quite the embarrassing moment there as it could have been. Okay, so that's the arsenal. Kinda thought it was up here, but maybe it's not. So this is the mercenary headquarters right here, so we just have to go north of there. That might be further away actually. I guess this would be like too close here.
Medicine, treatment for the sick or wounded.
A bit old to carry on like that, no?
Yeah, there it is. Found it. You never watch football, Sackett? Do you watch any kind of like sport? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely ironic, you know, that the kind of like downfall of Hertha happened when they got an investor that pushed so much money into the club. So they could kind of like reach Champions League, but then they didn't because everything backfired. And they spent way too much money on like middle class players, really. They got relegated to second tier eventually, I guess. I mean, they could save themselves a couple of times before that happened, but ultimately it did. But even though we're like in a much worse financial position, I guess in that case, we're actually in a better like mental position, because we did some really good transfers, and we've been performing quite well over a couple last games. So it's definitely feeling like a better kind of like position we're now in, I guess. Because even though we might not make it back into the first tier, it definitely feels like we have like more of a team now, you know, rather than kind of like mercenaries that we like hired for money. So yeah, for me that's like a positive development for sure. The tower's huge. It definitely was. There's probably like 3 haystacks around the tower. Yeah, indeed, Essie. We're gonna play against Hannover. I gotcha, Sackett. The boxing tennis and moto GP. Nice. I mostly watch football myself, but I sometimes like look into some other sports, you know. Ah, okay, so we unlock the Maiden Tower. Okay. I think the Maiden Tower we actually have to take a ship for. The question is like from where? I think it's from the south side somewhere. I guess I'm just gonna like follow these the coastline until we find the ship we have to take. So hey there, Carbon, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, playing some more Revelations, making some really good progress actually. Currently on the tail end of sequence 6 here. That's been going pretty good. How are you today? Okay, there's nobody here that I can interact with. But yeah, I'm just gonna follow the coastline for now. Oh, that's very nice, Carbon. I'm glad to hear that. Especially after all the stress you had at work and stuff, so nice to have a bit more of a relaxed, you know, time. Okay, so that's the assassin, the mercenary headquarter here. Don't think we have to take the ship from here though. Yeah, there's the arsenal gates. I don't think we have to take the ship from here either. Oh, it might be on the north side then. I think I could actually buy the next armor set now. I think the last two pieces should be unlocked as part of this sequence.
We have an end of season.
Indeed, the Mamluk set. Let's get it.
Goodbye, sir. Hope to see you again.
Have the complete, recompiled, and modernized Organon appliance.
Yeah, there's no horses in this game actually. I mean, there's carriages, but only for specific mission. And no horse riding in this game. I guess because there's very little like landscape and mostly just urban city. The part you just saw now is like definitely more of a rarity.
Has he lost his mind?
Right, how could they actually take away an option that we had in Brotherhood? AC2 and AC1? But yeah, I guess the city doesn't really lend itself too well to like horse riding.
You just say that. Such pain as you have, I can only make.
I think some of the cities actually kinda like an illusion. Like, you can't actually go to the left side there, for instance, where I just looked. It's like not open for exploration. Yeah, I mean the city itself that you can explore is still quite large. Especially when you traverse it without like using any map, you know. It would actually be easier to navigate a map like Origins with Egypt, because everything kind of like stands out a bit more in a kind of like map that's so dense, you know. It can be very easy to get lost, I guess. City Mirage? Baghdad? I'm not really sure about like actual comparisons in like size. I know there's like people on YouTube that kind of like analyze it exactly. But I think it's like similar to Paris from Unity. Maybe a bit smaller. I think it's like comparable in like raw size.
Let the citizens freely walk the streets once more, knowing no fear.
Okay, we found another harbor here. Let's have a look around for any potential route that can take us to the Maiden Tower. There's gonna be a couple guys here, but they will mostly like traverse me across the river. Oh yeah, a second. So you don't really have like bigger cities in Skyrim then? So I think this guy also is just like to traverse water here. Yeah.
Absolutely beyond my comprehension.
Okay, it ain't here either, so it might be we have to take it from the Galata side then. But I'm gonna check that out after I take a break, because we're already past 3 hours here. So I'd like to take a break now before we actually do the next mission. Once I return, we're gonna go and check out, I guess, the Galata side and shoreline. Hopefully we can find the opportunity to travel from there. I gotcha, second. I mean, I guess it's also skill, you know, making something feel bigger than it is. Yeah, I mean, Skyrim has like such a large modding community, right? I think nowadays almost nobody on PC plays the game in its vanilla state anymore. With like the amount of mods you have to enhance the experience. Cheers, Carbon. And yeah, exactly. Gonna stretch my legs, say hi to the doggo, and get a little bit to eat, I think. Yeah, I feel like Unity was definitely denser than Baghdad. And I feel also the round city does take away quite a bit from the city as well, because you don't actually go quite as much in there. Even though I enjoy getting into the round city, I guess most of the activities take place outside of it. Alright, welcome back for more of AC Revelations and our no HUD challenge. Currently we are at the tail end of sequence 6 and yeah, we're currently looking for the Maiden Tower, the location of the 4th massive key. I still think we have to take the ship from one of the docks, but we still haven't checked all of them. So I'm gonna go over to Galata next, I think, and then see if it's where we have to go. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well, Sunny. Welcome back, Harbinger. I mean, it can't be on this side, right? Because this is where we have a naval chain. But I'm still gonna check the coastline, I guess. We're thinking what other games you could do a swimming challenge with. So you've done it for AC2 and you've done it for Black Flag, right? I think? So you haven't done it for Black Flag yet. I mean, yeah, maybe Black Flag, you know, given how, like, naval focus it is. I guess another game could also be Odyssey, because you also have, like, quite a lot of, like, naval traversal. So it'd be interesting, like, getting past it by using the ship and boats and stuff. Definitely, like, more water-heavy maps.
Aha! Get him!
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, AC1 no swim challenge is basically like a no death challenge either way. It's like an immediate consequence. Oh damn, circuit. I can imagine that wouldn't be a very pleasant smell, especially like in such a contained, thing like a microwave.
Down! Now!
Good thing you caught it today and not like, you know, in a week. It might be him. Never mind. It's also in Perry District. Oh. I mean, I kind of feel like it must be on the shore to this area, so it might just be in the south eastern shore. I feel like I've already checked that, but maybe I just missed it. That's definitely not here. That's how it feels like rot for sure. And the tricky thing is there's of course so many people you can talk to kind of like take a boat. Like the guys traversing the water here from the Imperial to the Galata district. That it can be even more confusing. I think I'm just gonna confirm if it is the next location, because it's quite a way going from here all the way to the south. So gonna have a look at the map here. I have a target here, apparently. But yeah, it is in the southeast. Okay, that's good to know. It might be Duccio. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's right. He does reappear, and then he can like beat his ass up. Okay, we also passed the 10 hours, so I can actually add another one to the counter there. Actually immortal. No matter how many times you kill him, even he will reappear. Yeah.
Certainly, I do not mind.
That is until he dies to syphilis, I guess.
Deserted her proud citizens in their hour of need. We must find and
Right. It's like his 1 weak spot. You can drown him, you can, you know, kick in his head, you can do anything. And he will still survive, but he won't survive that. The ear slap. Yeah, it's like a classic. But Spencer actually loved to do that kind of move. And then with just like the kind of like fist directly on top of the head. knock him out in one punch.
Rash man.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just so funny, you know, when you have those moments in James Bond where it just takes the enemies down in like a almost comical fashion. But just having like those moments of like main character performing takedowns is always like really entertaining.
Never mind.
They all there, that one.
Okay, I think that's the guy we have to talk to here. Yeah, that can just do so much. It can like both make it, you know, like fun to watch as like an action movie, but also like for the comedic effect sometimes, you know. But John Wick in particular was choreographed really well, I think. And I like, you know, little details like always having like the right amount of ammunition. That you constantly see him run out of bullets or like having to reload and stuff. Something that other kind of action movies often glance about, I guess. Maiden's Tower. A clue left behind by the Polos has brought Ezio to the Maiden's Tower. Investigate the tower, but be careful. Yeah, didn't he do like all of his stunts himself as well in John Wick? Pretty much. It was impressive when, you know, actors are also like really good stuntmen. Reminds me of Leslie Nielsen, who also done like pretty much all of his stunts himself, and he's done quite a few. Like also in the Naked Gun movies. Yeah, this is probably the toughest of the tombs. At least you kind of like forcing it. Of course, you can definitely do a wrong move and then easily jump into water by accident. There's also like one point where Ezio likes to get stuck. Very true, yeah. But definitely suit the no swimming challenge quite well. Jesper Kid's genius here. I really hope that he makes another return for a future AC game. It was great to have him back in, you know, Valhalla, of course. I think he's done a great job in that game too. But I could really tell that he's definitely developed his style as well. But yeah, I'm definitely there for both. I thought the same thing, you know, like in Hexe it might really suit the whole like darker tone of the story potentially. Definitely knows how to create like a horror type of environment with his music as well. Yeah, that's the jump that is kind of like tricky, where it can easily get stuck. That's what I mean. You know, that happens like so freaking often. So basically gotta like jump earlier than the edge of that beam. Otherwise, you're gonna get like stuck on there. It's one of those things that happens to me pretty much every time I play Revelations. Very rarely it doesn't. Nice. This must have key number 4. Yeah, that's true. Like, that last jump, it's almost like they built it in on purpose in the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, right? Because the camera's like literally guiding you towards jump, like doing the jump, like a back eject essentially. But what you actually have to do is you have to like stay in front of it and do like a side eject instead. And the annoying thing about that is that of course the optional objective is to not take any damage. So missing that jump, the game is like telling you essentially that you can make it, fulfill the whole mission, and then you gotta like replay the entire thing. Even though it's like the very last thing you have to do in the tombs, essentially. Yeah, it's very misleading. Makes you think they did it like almost on purpose or something. But yeah. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go back to the Galata headquarters. Check out the next ITA memory.
I am well versed in the latest of feelings. Turn off the building. Float like a butterfly, sting like a cock.
Yeah, like the aqueduct in Origins, isn't it? Where you always like fast travel there, then spawn in a certain direction, and you jump forward and just end up dying. No haystack for you. Yeah, that's true. Black Flag does have some as well. And it's also the same studio working on both games. Coincidence? I don't think so. They just try to randomly piss off a player.
say he screams in his sleep, calling out for his father.
Abbas, what a miserable man.
It is not our place to judge.
It certainly is. If our master has gone mad, I would like to know.
Shh. Good evening.
Water.
Of course. Sit.
Many thanks.
What brings you here, old man?
Pity Abbas. Do not mock him. He has lived as an orphan for most of his life, shaped by his family's legacy. He is desperate for power, because he is powerless.
He is our mentor. And unlike Al-Mualim or Altair, he never betrayed us.
Nonsense. Altair was no traitor. He was driven out. Unjustly. Is it you? I heard the rumors, but I did not believe them.
I wonder if I might speak to Abbas myself. It's been a long time.
Impossible. Abbas uses rogue Fedayeen to keep us from the castle.
Fewer than half the fighters here are true assassins.
So, where do I begin?
With us.
Yeah, didn't take much to convince them to fight for us instead of for Abbas. But they did help that we're already kind of like opposed, I guess, to how Abbas is behaving. And they probably see him as weak, you know, at this point. The mentors return. Atia has returned to Masyaf after 2 decades of self-imposed exile. Gather allies and eliminate Abbas.
You say these men are cruel. Has anyone raised his blade against an innocent?
Alas, yes. Brutality seems to be their sole joy.
Then they will die, for they have compromised the order. But those who still live by the creed must be spared.
You can trust in us.
Probably my favorite Altair mission in this game.
They say he fought with a hidden blade.
Rumors. I don't believe it.
True or not, say nothing to Abbas. He is sick with paranoia.
Leave this place!
Yeah. He still got that high precision. Even at like 90 years. Or something.
Altair is here. In the village? Send word to the castle, quickly. Assassins! To me!
Exactly, you know, it's like a really interesting situation, I guess, you know, finding Masyaf in the state that it is in, you know, kind of like reminiscent almost of the ending of AC1, when Altair came here to find, you know, the whole place being corrupted, and in a way it is corrupted by Abbas. Thankfully there's still some that, you know, haven't been. And it's great, you know, that he will kind of like restore the order to what it's supposed to be. And in a way shaping the path for our future, because, you know, if he hadn't, then it might have been like a legacy of corruption, I guess.
Do I know you?
Selamet lefen.
This mission can also see all kinds of ghosts from the past, actually. Kind of like flashbacks to AC1, but also to the earlier memories we had in this game. Yeah, the ghosts were also a great addition to this mission, you know.
Mentor, welcome. Shh. We do not want to get him killed.
There! Kill the traitors!
You are nothing without that artifact. Nothing!
Maybe that's the captain there.
You pathetic miser. Stand down or die.
You could have been spared, friend.
I am not your friend, old man.
Follow me to the castle, and spill no blood if you can help it.
Ah yeah, that's right. That's really interesting actually, because I think that's only something that happens on console. Like I've only ever seen it as like an Easter egg, you know, on like YouTube, but whenever I tried to trigger that on the PC version, I never could. But yeah, that's a really cool detail, you know. Like a couple years back when I did my completionist run on the whole series, I tried to also trigger all the Easter eggs in every AC game. And that was one I unfortunately couldn't trigger. So I had to go on YouTube and showcase it there. But I think it's such a nice idea to kind of like, you know, have that be the case, I guess. A bit of a flashback to the beginning of the game. How did he die? Because of my Jedi mind control powers.
Altair, 2 decades have passed since we last saw you within these walls. We could use your wisdom, now more than ever.
Good choice.
Kill him! Kill him now! What are you waiting for? You fools! He has bewitched you!
Our mentor has returned!
It's kind of funny that Altair looks like this, you know, and can barely move. And Abbas is still in such a good shape and even has like, you know, like full hair and hasn't like fully grayed out. Must be the powers of the apple. Hey the Bingus, welcome in. Oh really? That's awesome. Yeah, Revelations is a great game. Always love revisiting this one. I just love how it brings together, you know, Altair's, Ezio's and Desmond's storyline. But yeah, it's going good. We're playing with a no HUD challenge. So playing without any minimap, any other kind of overlays of the game. Today we also have all the stream overlays also disabled, so we have like maximum immersion of the game. But yeah, it's been really fun playing it that way. Maybe it's Born with, maybe it's Apple of Eden. Yeah, probably.
For Abbas! I fight for you. For the Order.
Mentor.
Welcome home.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Revelations had some great, you know, story aspects, I think.
Altair.
And it really showcased like a totally different side of Ezio as well. He's like less of an ITO kind of person in this game, I think. And also kind of like seeing him struggle, I think, with the Creed was also like interesting. Ultimately deciding to kind of leave the life behind of like an assassin.
Welcome back, Mentor.
Tell your men to stand down!
No! I am defending Mashaf! Would you not do the same?
You corrupted everything we stand for and lost everything we gained. All of it sacrificed on the altar of your own spite.
And you! You have wasted your life, staring into that apple, dreaming of your own glory.
That is true, Abbas. I learned many things from the apple. Of life and death. Of the past and the future. Let me show you.
The hidden gun. This is such a cool detail, you know, because the hidden gun, of course, has been an AC2. But it was like basically a design that Leonardo got from the codex pages that IT left behind. So already in the you know, 12th and 30th century, Altair worked on like not only a gun in general, but like one that can be fired from your hand. So basically being so far ahead of history. But yeah, that's of course because he could study the Apple of Eden and it revealed all kinds of like mechanisms, chemical substances and the likes that he could utilize to craft like unique weapons, armors and the likes. Which is how he also created the armor of Altair, which was basically unbreakable, yet light as a feather. Oh yeah, I love using the parachute. Especially like combining it with like parkour or like unique assassinations and stuff. Hey there, Switchblade, welcome in. Yeah, try to parry the gunshot. Where?
I can never forgive you, Altair. The lies you told about my family, my father, the humiliation I suffered.
They were not lies, Abbas. I was 10 years old when your father came to see me. He was in tears, begging to be forgiven for betraying my family. Then he cut his own throat. I watched his life ebb away at my feet. I will never forget that image.
No!
But he was not a coward, Abbas. He reclaimed his honor.
I hope there is another life after this one. Then I will see him and know the truth of his final days. And when it is your time, we will find you. And then there will be no doubts.
An old man, and still he fought to hold our brotherhood together. I would have called him stubborn in my youth, but now I can only admire his courage. The assassins were his life, from beginning to end. He had no other.
There we go. It's really interesting how Roger Craig-Smith voices this, you know. You can almost like hear something like, yeah, he can admire his courage to do this. But it's almost like Ezio saying like, I don't have his courage. You know, to kind of like stay with the assassins for my entire life. I mean, in a way he does, right? Because it will eventually, I guess, haunt him again later in Embers. And he will kind of like stand up to that kind of like duty, I guess. But ultimately he just wants to leave his life behind, right? And that's when he learns from Altair actually, because in the next Altair memory, Altair will say something along the lines of, if only I've kind of like realized earlier in my life that, you know, I should have kind of like enjoyed it. Instead of like, you know, always seeking like knowledge and never like, you know, stop doing what he does, being the mentor of the assassins. Kind of like accept that you have seen enough. Yeah, I think that's just like a PC bug, to be honest, Rod. With the pistol shot not having any sound, because that happens to me every time I play the game. I notice it also happening to other people streaming the game on PC. So it might just be like another bug for the game. Right, yeah, we're gonna do no HUD, no fast travel with AC Embers. Also, hey there, Morrow, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the resub. And how's it going? I hope you had a good turkey day yesterday. Right, the PC Master Race. Now more than ever. Alright, so I think next we have to meet Yusuf, right, to kind of like plan how to blow up the naval chain. So I think I'm just gonna go towards the naval chain and see if I can spot the location from there. The question is if it's like on the Galata side or the Imperial North District side. Oh, nice, Morowitz, good. Definitely sounds like a nice time. Yeah, the mission, it's a one where you have Maria dying, as like in the Altair mission. And kind of like try to escape with Darim, right, out of Masyaf, being like chased by all the assassins. We have like infinite amounts of throwing knives. And for some reason, if you don't have the game set at 60 Hz in VSync, it will crash always at the end of that mission. I don't remember that happening too much in like the playthroughs of a few years ago. But the last two playthroughs, it's been happening every time. So yeah, I had like a couple of crashes that happened before I realized that was the issue. I didn't really remember that that's the one where it happens. But also independent from that, the game had like quite a lot of crashes for some reason, this playthrough. It also had like lots of bugs and like game-breaking stuff even. That's been kind of like weird. I've never had like this many glitches and bugs I think before in Revelations. So not quite sure why that's happening. Might just have a couple bad days or something. But yeah, apart from that, it's been going really good though. Been really enjoying doing another no HUD run on this game. it's definitely easier to navigate than Brotherhood was, I would say. Oh, very nice bingos, that's cool. What kind of like specs are you going for with your new PC? Okay then. Stay down. Oh, that's really cool, Rod. Yeah, that's quite a nice function, you know, that you can like stream your Xbox to like another device in your network. I used to do that with PlayStation Remote Play when I didn't have a capture card yet. Like my initial playthroughs of like God of War and Ghost of Tsushima, for instance, were still the Remote Play. So that was really cool, actually. Like basically for free, and I could still stream from there and have like all my overlays and the likes. So this is a quite nice substitute, I guess, to capture card. Even if it doesn't quite, you know, of course, have the same quality depending how stable your connection is. It's pretty nice for sure. Okay, so there's my naval chain over there. That's right, Moru. Yeah, that's why it usually happens for me, you know, when I try to kill Shakulu. I always have to make sure that I run 60 Hz VSync for that one.
My men have abandoned me for the dice, but the unloading cannot wait. I'll pay.
Sorry, not interested. I mean, sounds solid, Bingus. I'm also running a 1060. And I would say it's still a really good solid graphic card, you know, like you can play loads of games in like 1080p 60 FPS if you're like willing to sacrifice a couple settings. So it's been like doing me good service for the past couple of like years. I mean, I had it for like over 6 years now, I think. I can still like play and stream games like, you know, the newest AC games. Okay, so this is one of the naval blockade locations here. I have to check out the location exactly to know if it's the one for the mission or not. Okay, so here's an entrance. But here isn't, so it must be on the other side of the city, I think.
Has he lost his mind?
Yeah, that's a good idea, Rod. I mean, you can technically do it via Wi-Fi, but if you do so, of course, it's much more likely to, you know, end up like interrupting your recording or something. So getting like a direct LAN connection is definitely the way to go if you like doing remote play. But yeah, it should work quite well, I guess, once it's like fully set up. And of course you don't have to go through the Twitch app, so like all the issues you had streaming through there should definitely be gone. It's kind of wild to me that the Ezio collection on PS5 doesn't have 60 FPS, you know, because I mean the hardware is definitely sufficient to run it like that. I'm not sure why if it did it. Maybe they had like compatibility issues with 60 FPS or something. Yeah, it's a bit weird, you know, for a game that old. Okay, so this is definitely the location, I think, for the destruction of a naval chain. I would just have to find the starting point. Wasn't it like Yusuf jumping down from one of these here?
Foolish. He hurt himself.
I think that's how the mission starts. There he is.
Sayun Auditore! Word around the city is you're leaving us.
Is nothing I do a secret.
Not to worry, brother. The captain of your ship is a friend, but neither of you are going anywhere just yet. The Janissaries have raised the chain across the mouth of the Halij and ordered a full blockade until you are caught.
They raised the chain for me.
We will celebrate later. Here, I have something for you. Careful. This has 50 times the kick of our usual bombs.
I gotcha, Bingus. Yeah, I guess with a new setup, you'd definitely be able to run it in like close to 60 FPS then. I mean, I guess it depends on the mods that you are running, but yeah, I think Skyrim shouldn't be much of a problem if you're just going for like more basic mods. The first PS5 platform you got outside of the Astro's Playroom was the PS3 game. I mean, it's good you can play those on the PS5, I guess. Always nice to have like backwards compatibility. But it's funny when you get like, you know, really good setup or like the best PC or whatever, and then you like still play the old games. But hey, why not? Ezio Auditore Italy, thank you for the follow. I gotcha, Rod. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, I guess, that it happens. But it would be still less annoying than having to deal with the whole like audio bug, I guess. That way you at least know that it's like working and that you don't have to like deal with that happening, especially since you can't realize yourself if it's happening as well. Unless like somebody points it out. Definitely does more. Yeah, this game had such a great soundtrack in general. I love Jesper Kid's stuff, of course, but Lombarth also has created some pretty epic music. I gotcha, Bingus. Yeah, I mean, I guess then it wouldn't probably affect your graphics card overly much. But yeah, you can run GTA 5 in quite high settings. Like I played it recently on my 1060 and I got like a stable 60 FPS easily. But yeah, there's some settings you have to tweak. Because often it's just like one or two settings that take away like 20 FPS at times, you know. So what I usually do is I go on like, you know, performance guides that go like more in depth with individual settings. You can like know what to turn down without losing too much fidelity and gain like a good FPS boost. And what you can also make use of in certain games is like the upscaling AI, because of course with like lots of different graphics cards comes like features to do so. Now with a 1060 you don't get DLSS, but you can get AMD FSR. And that's actually really, really good if you want to have like another performance boost. Yeah, exactly, Rod, you know. At least you will be able to play the games that you kind of like wanted to get back into. And you also won't have to like, you know, purchase other games for PS5 that you would already have for the Xbox as well, I guess. So probably a good idea to do it that way, if it works out, of course. Yeah, I can really recommend, like, there's a couple channels on YouTube as well that do stuff like this. And you can also just like search for it, like often even Nvidia has like guides themselves. But often they tend to like give you a percentage of like how much performance impact it has. And they often usually give you like an optimized kind of like already selected setting for everything. So if you don't want to bother like going through every single individual like setting, you can just like follow the optimized settings and work with that. But you can definitely get quite a bit of extra performance out of optimizing those settings.
Bene, I know what to do.
The suspense is palpable.
Yusuf, wait. Un favore.
Yes?
There is a woman running a bookshop at the old Polo trading post. Sophia. Look out for her. She is a remarkable lady.
You have my word.
Gather your men. This will attract some attention.
But it's definitely crazy sometimes how much an individual setting can impact the performance. For instance, in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, there's the volumetric cloud setting, which basically, you know, makes like the clouds have more depth and just have like more of them. It's a setting that's not really that heavy in Origins, for instance, or Valhalla, but if you put it on like high in Odyssey, you can easily lose like 10 to 20 FPS on the regular. So yeah, it's always like worth looking into those guides, you know, because you can get definitely something out of there.
All right, you know what to do.
They're waiting to stop your boat! You take care of them! We will clear the docks! Ah, Greek fire! I like...
How to do this again? Yeah, with X. Okay. back, SD. Hope you enjoyed the nap. Ezio? Vabbè.
Tüm işi yanlış yaptın ahmak. Baştan başla.
Don't let him reach the ship! Not a good idea.
Yours is not a subtle approach.
See. Sorry for the delay.
Sequence 6 complete.
You know something, don't you? You know what's out there. I have a hunch, yes? Come on, Bill, you never do anything halfway. What do you think we'll find?
If we're lucky, another prize. If we're very lucky, something that'll end this miserable war.
You're talking over my head, mate.
Listen, Sean, I have no idea what we're going to find. But I do know that whatever it is, the Templars can't have it.
Do you regret anything, Desmond?
Like what?
Running away? Leaving your parents behind, finding a shit job, and pretending to be productive? What's it like spending your whole life avoiding hard decisions?
Come on.
Sure, you're an assassin, but it wasn't your choice.
Do you have a point?
I want to know if you regret anything.
Sure. I wish I'd been more patient with my parents. I wish I'd listened. And Lucy. Maybe things could have been different if I'd... I'm not sure.
Thank you.
For what?
For making sense.
Sean, you feeling okay?
Sure, yeah, of course. No, I'm fine. Yeah. We're assassins, after all, aren't we, eh? Why should we be surprised if one of us dies every now and again?
Every death is a tragedy to somebody somewhere.
What I want to know is Desmond worth all this trouble? You know, what is he? Is he the chosen one? Is that it? Little Jimmy Special? Some bollocks like that?
I'm afraid not. But what he has is rare. His genes contain high concentrations of first civilization DNA. Only about 1 in 10 million or so lucky.
Oh, the bleeding effect. Is that part of it?
I believe so. I wish I could say we knew about his gift earlier. But it was the Templars who realized this. And they found him first.
It's interesting they're saying like 1 in 10 million. Because that means, of course, there would be quite a few other people alive at the same time that would have like as much, you know, fursive DNA as Desmond, if not even more. So in a way, I guess he's the chosen one because he has to be at the right time, given the circumstances, but it could also have been a lot of other people potentially, right? I would have been capable of like wielding the apple like he did. And like opening the path forward. Yeah, Bingus. Like Ezio just setting the whole freaking harbor on fire. Definitely don't mess with him. Yes, then it's kind of like a Sisyphus type of work. Rolling up the hole with the rock and then it just falls down again and you gotta start anew. It's like, why even try to put out those fires? And that is correct, yeah. You go to Masyaf both as Altair, like experiencing his memories. But you also go there at the beginning with Ezio and then also for the ending of the game as well. However, currently though, we took the ship to Cappadocia because that's where we have the last Masyaf key. For the last Altair memory. He's such a great actor, Rod, you know, like both voicing William. But he was also great in Breaking Bad, actually, because he played Jane's father. And I think he also played that role so good. But I mean, he's quite the legend in general, right? I don't think I've seen him in quite a lot of other stuff apart from it, but I really enjoyed his performance whenever I did see him. Or hear him. This guy was shit. Yeah, Clay definitely challenges Desmond quite a bit in this game. But ultimately it's actually for good intentions. Like, it's not trying to hurt Desmond or anything. He's just, yeah, trying to challenge him, I guess. This would actually be a good point to do Desmond Journey, because I tend to do it much earlier in the game. But I feel like with the context you have of like regretting and all that, you know, it would definitely fit quite well with where he ends up being, I guess, in Desmond Journey. It opens the doors for other games and characters playthroughs, all right. Sorry, what does Bingus? Yeah, Breaking Bad had a great cast for sure. I mean, maybe not all of them have been like, you know, super famous when the series launched. But yeah, definitely also made some of the actors legendary in their performances, you know. Like some of them have become so iconic in lots of ways. Like the character of Gus, who's like one of the major antagonists. Who on the surface, you know, seems to be like just your ordinary businessman, you know, very tidy and very pleasant and very polite. Underneath it all, he's like one of the most ruthless gang bosses, essentially. Yeah, exactly. You know, like Clay's kind of like asking the question that Desmond might is trying to avoid himself, you know. 1 in 10 million ratio. Ah, I gotcha. It definitely would, you know, like there would be a lot of like potential with like all kinds of other characters living at the same time in modern day. They would have a big choice there. I mean, that would mean there would be at least like 8 in Germany, for instance. You know, that would have like the same amount of DNA as Desmond. And that, of course, goes on a grander scale, like the more countries you look at. My last Breaking Bad rewatch. Honestly, I think it was also like over 2 years ago at this point. I don't really get to watch shows on my own too much at this point. Like I usually just watch shows together with Levi. And yeah, then I kind of like utilize the other like time for other stuff most of the time. So currently I'm just watching mostly like new shows at the moment. I do want to probably like rewatch it with her at some point again. But I'm currently actually watching one show called The Alienist, which takes place in the late 19th century in New York, and it's kind of like about yeah, like an alienist, I guess, who like studies the human mind. And there's like lots of like gruesome murders, I guess, happening that he's like trying to investigate and trying to kind of like understand why the criminals are doing it. It's actually played by the German actor Daniel Brühl. He's actually one of the most famous German actors nowadays, I think, because he also starred in movies like The Inglourious Bastards, which I guess made him more famous on like an international scale as well. But yeah, pretty good show. And we're also watching Brassic, which is a show set in England, and it's kind of like about a group of like small town criminals that just try to get by, I guess, but that encounter all kinds of chaotic situations because of it. But it's pretty funny, more like on the comedic side, that one. Also, hey, the T-Base, welcome in. How's it going? Never watched Breaking Bad? I mean, I can recommend it highly. Like, that show is one of my all-time favorites. But also, you know, Better Call Saul. Like, if you enjoy Breaking Bad even remotely, then definitely watch that show as well. And yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you, T-Base. We are getting closer to finishing the game. We'll probably get the next stream actually. Already reached sequence 7 now, so yeah, we're on our way to Cappadocia at the moment. Yeah, Brassic is so chaotic, but I love it. And I love the main character's actor, Joseph Gilgan, because he also started one of my other favorite shows, which is Misfits. Played a really funny character in that, so when I learned that he was doing another show that's in some ways similar, I guess. And also having him be like one of the producers as well, I think. I was like, okay, I have to watch this. Where is Shartsley? He's patiently waiting for us in the next game. You got his autograph? So from Joseph Gilgan then. That's awesome. Yeah, he's such a great dude. Like, whenever I see like interviews of him, he seems like really down to earth, you know? And also quite open, I guess. Because he tends to play characters that might have like some mental struggles. At least both in Brassic and Misfits, that is the case. And in a way that's kind of like, I guess, partially autobiographical. Like, he's quite open about his like mental health and stuff. And I think it's kind of cool that he, you know, kind of like plays characters that might have like similar situations. He's also quite the advocate for like mental health in movies and shows in general. So, great dude. Sure.
I have left Constantinople and set sail for the interior of Anatolia, to a region called Cappadocia, where Manuel is training his soldiers. If I am lucky, I will not be alone, for there may be Ottoman spies in the area waiting to strike. But, as ever, I put stock only in myself, and hold the memory of dear Sophia close to my heart. Claudia, you would laugh to hear the racing thoughts of your brother now. I have come to admire Sophia with more affection than I thought possible. After the death of Christina, something withered in me. But that feeling, that capacity for love, has returned. I adore Sophia, but dare not drag her into this life of mine. Not without fear of hurting her, or driving her away. Evidence of an army here, and no signs of Tariq's men.
The Hidden City. Pursuing Manuel Palaiologos, Ezio has come to a region called Cappadocia. Locate the missing Ottoman spies and work with them to find the Templars. Oh really? I didn't know that he also struggles with reading and writing. I did know that he actually struggles with like math as well apparently, which is why also often he makes a bit of fun of it in his roles. That he plays, like both in Misfits and Brassic at least he did. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense because it's also definitely talked about, you know. It's always like, you know, great when people, you know, kind of like take it so far, you know. And not let themselves be held back by those kind of things. Because obviously that doesn't say anything about whether or not you can be a great actor, for instance. It might even give you something unique, you know. The sequence is pretty cool. I like how it takes us to a completely new area. If I didn't have to do this actually, you know, like create an entire new area just for like one sequence. I like what they did. Another thing I love is the cloak that Ezio has. I wish you could wear it outside of the sequence. wanted to buy a cloak similar to this at a Ren fair and it was over 1k? 1k? Holy shit. Yeah, that's a bit expensive for a cloak.
Not so close, Adi Herif.
Easy now. Tarek sent me.
Only you? Why not more?
I am enough. Where are your men?
Captured by Byzantines over a week ago. I was just to look like a slave and managed to escape. But the others? Are you a capable fighter?
I like to think so.
Well, when you are certain, come find me.
I like to think so. A nice SD, thank you for joining the Discord. Just gave you access to the Discord as well. Hey Juno. Yeah, that's true. I think I remember you mentioning that before, that she was the voice actress for her. Kinda cool that you know, she's also like doing kinda like minor side characters as well. Makes you wonder if she'd done anybody outside of those two. Okay, so I was kinda like looking at my phone just now when we finished this mission, so I'm not quite sure what the next step is here. Let me have a look here at DNA. So we finished the first mission, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. Thanks also for posting the Discord link there, Rod.
Did you happen to see that? We caught another of the Sultan's spies lurking about. A woman this time, disguised as a harlot of low birth.
Sending his harem girls now, eh? It seems the Sultan is running out of skilled fighters. Where did you take her?
Inside, into the prisons. But she won't last long. Not with Shakulu in charge.
It's kind of funny hearing Bartolomeo's voice actor talk about Shakulu, and then Shakulu's also voiced by him, isn't he? But yeah, those two legends there coming together. And yeah, I'm still really bummed about the fact that we haven't gotten like a Juno game finishing her story. Like all the build up ever since Brotherhood, and what have we done with it? Pushed it in a comic. The spy who shunned me. The spy Dilara has been discovered and imprisoned by the Byzantines. Now her fate is uncertain. Find and rescue Dilara before it is too late. It seems like they really wanted to reboot the series in a way with Origins and like have a different focus. But they really should have at least dedicated like one game towards like finishing the plot, you know? Yeah, the performance for Shakulu is really cool. Like his general manner of speaking and how deep his voice is as well.
How soon before my soldiers are trained to use those guns?
A few weeks at most.
Janissaries will know I have betrayed them by now. But do they have the resources for retribution?
Doubtful. The Sultan's battle with Selim commands most of their attention.
Ah! What the hell is that spell?
Apologies, Manuel. Some of these Ottoman prisoners are so fragile.
Shakulu, try to moderate your anger. I know the Sultan humiliated your people, but there is no need to spit on men who are beneath us.
You?
Take the woman from the prison and bring her to the chapel.
Zakulu, I don't have the key.
Find it!
Who has the key? You?
I think Nicholas has it. He's on leave in the market.
Christemu, I'd like to run that man through with a spear.
Hey, keep that to yourself, Taxi.
So what's the funny thing about Zakulu, Stan? Ah, right, yeah, I think I heard that before, actually. Stanley. Kinda forgot about it. But it's a bit ironic, you know, that we wouldn't work with somebody who actually made use of assassins. Yeah, they really want us to side more with the Ottomans than, you know, its enemies, I guess. Bro. That's like 3 throwing knives. Kill one and another one appears.
I swear, I have nothing to do with anything.
I like how these guys didn't notice anything about that. Jeez, how many guards are here? Seriously. How many? Are they like respawning? Actually crazy. Okay, we killed the guy who has the key. So that works. We need stealth, right? I certainly don't. Yes, armor's quite unique actually. Reminds me of Gisek and this Mirage open combat playthrough. Oh yeah, I saw a bit of that the other day as well. Kinda funny to change yourself in such a way of like a system that is not really wanted in the game. Like Mirage might be one of the most stealth focused games ever in the series. I've kind of done it with Odyssey at one point. I did like an Odyssey playthrough. I think it was one of the playthroughs where I also done like a Psycho run. Where I wasn't allowed to kill anyone in stealth, like I always had to go combat. Which honestly made the game quite hard, you know, ironically, in a game that's so focused on combat. Because early on, of course, you can still assassinate most of the guys one hit. So getting like the whole fort alerted on you, yeah. Was making it really difficult at times. So might not recommend for Odyssey in particular.
You took your time.
You are welcome.
Aman Allah. What is that?
Not everyone was taken prisoner.
Poor men. Allah siti kutsasın. That Turkmen renegade did this. Shakulu. I'll kill him!
Wait!
Yeah, I mean, that's how it feels like a Mirage at times, you know, like the combat is so bare bones compared to other games in the series. It's not really good flow to it either, I don't think. And the game is clearly just fully focused on like stealth. You know, also with like how forgiving it is at times. Like honestly, I didn't really enjoy the combat too much in Mirage, so I just avoided it altogether for that reason as well. I think Valhalla would actually be one of the better games with that kind of challenge, to be honest, because combat is also like almost always like viable. You know, you're also like quite more overpowered than you have been in Odyssey. Yeah, with like how many mechanics you have, you know, it might be quite fun to do that way. And usually in a mission you can stealth. They're usually like, okay, we can either do this high profile or we can just try to do it yourself stealthy. So often you have a choice between like going combat or not. Yeah, pretty much Harbinger, you know. It's like parry, kill. Parry, kill. I mean, obviously we had like something similar with these games, for instance, here. You know, like it's like counter kill, counter kill, counter kill. But there's much more of a flow to it. What the fuck? Just jump through that merchant stand there. Oh yeah, you think so, Esti? I mean, I enjoy lots of things about Valhalla, but the combat is certainly one of them. I love the, you know, dual wielding, for instance, but also like how many mechanical abilities were added instead of just like press a button to activate an ability, you know, like a special overpowered ability. I mean, you certainly also have those kinds, but they tend to be a bit more mechanical overall, which I like.
You do not cooperate very well.
I'm here to rescue my men, not make friends. Right there.
That armor is too thick for bullets. I will have to get in close.
Janos, we have to help him.
Yeah, I mean, the depth to the combat is much deeper in Valhalla. It makes sense, I guess, you know, because for Eivor, combat is much more important than it is for Basim. And we're also kind of like openly stating that Basim isn't like the best fighter. But still, you know, like we see him have like the whole combat montage at the beginning and stuff, you know, so he certainly knows how to handle himself in combat. And we also see it, of course, in the like cinematic trailer that he has like very quick reflexes, which would definitely aid him greatly in combat. Okay, so this is one of the missions where I actually have to activate 60 FPS or 60 Hz, I guess, in VSync, otherwise the game might glitch. I mean, fair enough, Esti. I know how that feels like. also Ava, Aaron, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, the initial storyline is definitely concluded with AC3, for sure. After that, it feels more like a spin-off of the original story. But I think there's still, like, great things about the games after AC3. Like, I mean, immediately followed by Black Flag, which I think was fantastic with its narrative and storytelling and gameplay. Also, games like Unity, Origins, I think were great, for sure. Renegade. Shakul is torturing the remaining Ottoman prisoners. Kill Shakul before any more die. Okay, so gonna go ahead and immediately reset my, let's say, to 60. That on. Also another thing, I think we've definitely passed, yeah, the 11 hours, so we can add another one to the counter there.
Men who make a fetish out of murder deserve no pity.
Jesus. That execution war.
Can you walk?
The rifles you brought, they should be destroyed.
Most of them don't actually work. But the gunpowder is real. We could not fake that.
Bene. Keep out of sight until you hear the explosions. Then you run.
Explosions? If you do that, all hell will break loose. You'll panic the entire city.
See, I am counting on it.
And then what?
Then I find Manuel PALAIOLOGI.
Yeah, awful decision making there by Ezio. I mean, he's basically putting the entire city at risk just to get one Templar, right? Or just to get Manuel PALAIOLOGI, I guess. And you can even see how Lara like shakes her head while she walks away, you know. That's interesting because in Valhalla there's actually a memory that Desmond shares about Ezio when he's taking the ship back to Constantinople from, you know, Cappadocia. And basically, it's like Darby McDevitt kind of like rectifying the storyline a little bit or like making more sense of it. Like why Ezio didn't care about all the potential innocents getting hurt in this. And it basically tells us that Ezio had like a deep regret and guilt after all that and basically grows completely disillusioned with the Creed in some ways. I don't think it perfectly lines in with the rest of the story, but it definitely helps, you know, kind of like give more of a repercussion to what Ezio has been doing here because it's actually kind of fucked up. You know, that he's like trying to smoke out the entire city just to get one person, you know. But yeah, there's a couple moments where he's basically taking the sacrifice for his own gain. Another one is with the Arsenal Gate riots, you know, where it's like basically bribing heralds so they raise a crowd to then storm the gates, and there's also people dying because of that, you know, because it's the only way to get inside the gates. That's kind of like the point of the story in a way, though, you know, like he's growing disillusioned with the Creed, and he's very of a fight. In a way, I guess he's growing too old for this shit. And yeah, that's also one of the reasons why he leaves it behind. Football Grand Theft Auto. I mean, that would be something. Also, hey, Seraph, welcome in. I always wish you had Doug. So, remake of the Desmond Saga, but with choices? I mean, I don't think I would need it, but if it makes some people happy. What could also be potentially linked to one of the reasons why he decides to retire as an assassin, like he realizes he's taking certain risks that border on compromising the Brotherhood. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I think Darby tries to tell us in Valhalla when he talks about Ezio's feelings after the Cappadocia sequence, you know? They're, in a way, like, I both would criticize, you know, Ezio for doing this, but I also think it gives more depth to his character. Because in Brotherhood we see more of an idealized version of him being like a mentor, right? And in Revelations we really see him like struck internally with the Creed in a way, I guess, and being like fully convinced of leading this life until his end. But ultimately learning from Altair, you know, to realize earlier that he should leave this behind. I think really gave his story a turn that I wouldn't have expected before playing Revelations. You know, that's how the story ends. Ultimately, I think it's for the better. That, you know, he does set it down with Sophia. That was a really nice way of saying, please God, no. Yeah, I certainly don't need choices in a Desmond Saga game. I also don't need a remake of any of the Desmond games, to be honest, because I still love playing them the way they are. I'd rather want Ubisoft work on like new games and new settings and new characters, to be honest. Though I think an AC1 remake could be interesting. I think that's probably the only game that I would be maybe in favor of. Even if I love the original one, I feel like there's much more they could do with it. And they could also include the whole story about you know, like Bloodlines and Maria and stuff. So I think there's like lots of potential there to kind of like also fix a lot of the gameplay issues that might still be affecting people, and also like make it more available, right? Since some people still can't play AC1 on the PlayStation 5, for instance. Right. Yeah, Rogue was the first game to ever portray the Assassins and Templars in a non-black and white, you know, kind of way. Not like you have literal Templars helping you in AC1 and the mentor of the Brotherhood betraying you. That didn't happen, did it? Find the starting point here for the mission. don't think I can use my parachutes here, can I? Yeah, I can't.
I know that man.
Ah, yeah, there it is.
Siga! This is gunpowder, not millet!
I got it!
Decommissioned. The weapons taken from the Ottomans have been locked away. Infiltrate the weapons depot and destroy the gunpowder. Yeah, exactly. You know, like the whole story of Assassin's Creed is very much a grey story. It's not like we're playing as like the ultimate heroes of a story either. I mean, we're playing as assassins. You know, that basically kill people. And I don't think, you know, that's necessarily a good thing. I mean, of course, they're doing it believing that they do it for the better. But it doesn't change the fact that what they're doing is horrible. You know, like killing. And there's also, of course, lots of mistakes that also the assassins made where innocents might die. Or not thinking of all the consequences. I mean, it's still, of course, apparent that inherently the assassins have more positive intentions towards humanity and the Templars more negative. You know, I think that's without dispute, really. But there's still lots of like grey areas between the two. And there's like no real heroes in the story. If you remake AC1, you would like a remake of Bloodlines as well to be bundled with it. You think it would be cool to give those who don't want to play an old PSP game or don't know the story to get some way to play it on something more modern and powerful? Absolutely. I feel like it would be a great bridging point also to AC2 because, I mean, you have the whole like codex being written thing, you know? And then you have like the whole Maria storyline and just like filling in quite a few gaps. I feel like it's definitely an essential thing about the whole story, especially also, of course, connecting to Revelations, right? Because you don't really realize that Maria is the same woman that you see in AC1 if you haven't played Bloodlines. I mean, yeah, you kind of like see it in the codex a little bit, but that's just only very minor. Must have been the wind. Must have been a bird or something. Yeah, I don't mind dialogue choices if I kind of like want to find out more about something in particular, but I don't want to have choices where, you know, it's like actually changing the course of a story in an AC game, because the whole point is to re-experience history the way it happened. Like, initially, you know, there was a time where AC games actually tried to have you synchronize with your ancestor. Crazy thought, right? But to actually find out what really happened. But that's not as important, I guess, as like, you know, showing you what could have happened. I know, right? It's surprising to hear that nowadays, but yeah, there was a time. One of the reasons why I would kind of love for optional objectives to come back in a way, because I think it made it like the whole synchronization thing much better, like also more believable. Give you like a feeling of how and what the ancestor actually did. Is it a bird, a plane, just an assassin doing a leap of faith? Pretty sure we have to go here. Yeah, exactly right. Like there's basically a leaked video footage that was in the game files of Mirage, where they had like a modern day conversation between like an Animus operator and another person. And they're basically talking about William Mart's time as like ancient history. So there's reason to believe that the modern day is going to develop into the far future. And they also talk about something called the Great Shift, which might indicate that, you know, either there's something like another apocalypse actually happening, or maybe the whole like Assassins and Templars, maybe the Assassins get destroyed completely, you know. It could be in reference to like the whole Basim storyline. You know, maybe like he's the one to initiate the Great Shift, whatever it's supposed to be. But I feel like there's definitely plans for something like that to happen. I mean, pretty much, Seraph. If you would play Assassin's Creed Nexus, I guess it would be the most comparable one. But really good things about Nexus VR, actually. I think the guys up there might have heard it. Maybe they haven't. Ah yeah, this mission is just completely bugged when it comes to detection. But I kind of like programmed, I guess, to engage combat even if I don't have direct line of sight, because the optional objective is not to take damage. So they kind of like want to force you into
Get him! There! Don't lose him again!
go into combat.
Go!
Yeah, that's so cool that they got the voice actor for cornerback. Definitely wouldn't have expected that. I would definitely recommend checking out Nexus if you're interested, Seraph. Because I guess it comes pretty close to being like a bit more authentic to that whole fantasy.
Ah! Got you now!
These animations are so damn brutal. It's a tanky dude. 3 shots before he dies.
Sabotage, Manuel. You need to take cover.
Get out of my way! Citizens, soldiers, compose yourselves. Not give in to fear. We are the true shepherds of Constantinopolis. We are the lords of this land. We are Byzantines. Polo, stand fast. Do not let anyone break it. Stop that man! Coming down!
Yeah, that's what I think as well, you know, that Basim might be used to create that Great Shift. I mean, it's also, you know, not like your classic assassin in modern day, you know, he has quite the history. I don't know too much about the story. I haven't really seen much of it, mainly like gameplay so far. Yeah, maybe they have Roger Quicksmith's recording of Ezio's voice or something. But, I mean, if he's not voicing the main character, I wonder why he's, like, credited. Yeah, Leonidas. Federico, out of the way. Take your time, Esti. The last of the Palaiologi. Manuel Palaiologos is trying to calm his people amid the chaos of the explosions. The perfect opportunity to kill him and recover the final massive keys.
You think you can escape? There! After him! Hurry! My dear brother!
Stop and think for a moment. Think about the lives you have disrupted today. The anarchy you have sown here.
I mean, it's not entirely wrong. Great, I took damage. Plus the game was like auto-locking me into combat. Not that I care much about the full sync requirements here.
You take advantage of our poor and displaced people, using us to further your own vain quest. But we fight for dignity, assassin. We fight to restore peace to this troubled land.
Templars are always quick to talk of peace, but very slow to concede power.
Because power begets peace, Flaka. It cannot happen in reverse. These people would drown without a fell hand to lift them up and keep them in line.
There he is. The monster I came to kill.
You thought I would be easy meat?
Yeah, you are easy meat. Let's see if there's more dialogue though. Just gonna dodge for a little bit longer. But I guess not.
I should have been Constantine's successor. He had so many plans.
Your dream dies with you, Manuel. Your empire is gone.
Ah. But I am not the only one with this vision, assassin. The dream of our order is universal. Ottoman, Byzantine. These are only labels. Costumes and facades. Beneath these trappings, all Templars are part of the same family.
Enough prattling. I am here for the Masyav key.
Then take it. Take it. Seek your fortune. See if you get within 100 leagues of that library before one of us finishes you off.
Poor Manuel, last of the Palaiologi. I should not have put him in charge of our Masyath expedition. He was an arrogant man. Impossible to keep in line.
You disappoint me, Ahmed. Why the Templars?
Because I am tired of all of these pointless blood feuds that pit father against son, brother against brother. To achieve true peace, mankind must think and move as one body, with one mastermind. The secrets in the Grand Temple will give us just that. And Altair will lead us there.
Delusions. Altair's secrets are not for you.
I am not interested in arguing, Ezio.
I am here for the Masyaf keys.
Keys? Are there more than this one?
So I have heard. Perhaps I should ask someone who knows better. Sofia Sarto. Is that her name?
She knows nothing! Leave her be!
We shall see.
I will kill you if you touch her!
I know you'll try.
Oh shit. Better escape, I guess. Last of the PALAIOLOGI. Malaka Flaka. Malaka. Yeah, most unexpected review ever. Yeah, the animated short movie Embers was great to finish off and send off Ezio's character, you know. Definitely shows you how beloved of a character he was, that they not only created 3 games for him, but also like, you know, did like a proper ending in a side media like that. Since they couldn't like, you know, offer him another game after Revelations. But Ezio is certainly a character that Ubisoft has focused on a lot, for sure. Definitely struck gold with AC2. Templars, now led by Prince Ahmed, have threatened to kill Sofia if Ezio does not hand over the Masyaf keys, leave Cappadocia and make haste to Constantinople.
You will not get away!
Now to find the exit. It's gonna be fun. See almost nothing. So where's the freaking entrance? Like one of these NPCs just like aimlessly wandering around. Up there. Nope. Okay then. Kill me now, game. There it is. I can see it. Well, it's kind of difficult to see anything here.
Niccolo Polo. Our time together was brief, I know. But I have faith this codex will answer the many questions you have yet to ask.
Altair, this gift is invaluable. Grazie.
So, where will you go next?
Back to Constantinople for a time. We will establish a guild there before returning to Venezia.
Your son Marco will be eager to hear his father's wild stories.
He is a little young for such tales, but one day soon, see?
Father, a vanguard of Mongols has broken through. The village is overrun.
Niccolo, your cargo and provisions are waiting for you by the village gates. We will escort you there.
Thank you, Mentor.
Ready the catapults and watch for my signal. Stay close.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, you know, in the end, the most important thing is, I guess, that the people that are making a game or remaking a game are passionate about it. And in that case, you know, you can at least expect something where they put their heart and soul into, you know. For me, it would be like the most important thing if they ever remade one of the AC games to kind of like pay justice to the foundation but in some ways, of course, like advance it further, you know, and give us like something that they may have wanted to do initially, but couldn't because of limitations. Yeah, taking in the sights of beautiful Cappadocia on fire. Yeah, I mean, I guess probably it's a lot about, you know, like changing some of the gameplay mechanics or like making it more up to date. But of course, like visual changes are, you know, a nice like factor as well. It really is Cellcat. The tree on fire. That's really cool. They went like the extra mile with the remake. Because art remakes games are like a dairy farmer, right?
Let's go.
So that's how they could defend the Mongols so long. Because Ezio has to just pick up the apple and kill everyone in a matter of seconds. Rip Horsey.
This way. Let's move.
Gerard. Machiavelli. Make another return.
All right, this way. All right, this way.
Father, are you hurt?
Give me a moment. The end of an era. When I was very young, I was foolish enough to believe that our creed would bring an end to all these conflicts. If only I possessed the humility to say to myself, I have seen enough for one life. I have done my part. Then again, there is no greater glory than fighting to find the truth.
We are ready.
A last favor, Niccolo. Take these with you and guard them well. Hide them if you must.
Artifacts?
Of a kind. They are keys. Each one imbued with a message.
A message for whom?
I wish I knew.
I love it. He recorded a message, but he doesn't know what it or who is it for. Welcome back, T-Base and SD. Right, he needs a wrench. Machiavelli can provide.
Forgive the haste of my handwriting, Claudia. Much has transpired, and little of it good. I am on a ship bound for Constantinople, in pursuit of a man whose treachery has eluded me until now. Prince Ahmed, Suleiman's uncle, is the man leading Templars here. He is the mastermind behind the Masyaf expedition, and he will stop at nothing to retrieve the keys, all of which are now in assassin hands. So what holds me back? Why do I not take the keys to Masyaf myself and be done with these fools? Because I have been careless. Because the Templars know about Sophia, and they're looking for her. Oh, Claudia, if anything should happen to her, I could not live with myself. I have dragged her into a war she knows nothing about. And it will be my burden to bear if she comes to any harm.
local customs. Citizens of the Empire and travelers from foreign lands take heed. By order of the Janissaries, new restrictions apply to all who travel to and from the city. Note that a reward of 10,000 akçe will be given without question to anyone who brings in information that leads to the immediate arrest of the suikastçı. Ezio Auditore.
Yeah, so we're basically search far and wide now. Ahmed basically got all of the guards search for us actively, which means you gotta be much more careful now as well.
As if the grapes had suffered from rot and too much.
Also, give me just one sec.
Giuliano still made that great garganega that year.
No, I can't believe it. He said we had to report to him? That's terrible. I hate him with a passion that knows no bounds. Kill myself.
Dio, what I wouldn't do for some of that down here. But the locals don't go in for that kind of thing, as you well know.
Certainly, I do not mind the local customs. Otherwise, these barbarians are much more civilized than the people running things back home.
No, the prosciutto is better, but not a bracciaiola. I do not know who the artisan is, but guaranteed his beef is of inferior grade, sadly nourished.
Do you find my guest a little garish? As if some artists had decided to rely on randomly generated clothing colors or something?
Alright, I'm back.
I'm beginning to get the itch to sail again.
But yeah, that's crazy, moreover, that the MGS collection is actually better on the 360 backwards compatible version. But yeah, the Uncharted collection, though, I found to be gorgeous. Like, I played the first and second game as part of the Uncharted collection on PS4 Pro, and they looked great. Like, really hold up so well.
I always thought the 96
I really gotta play the third game soon.
suffered from rot and too much rain. Although I agree, Giuliano still made that great garganega that year. Really?
This is Ezio indeed. Assassin starts saying when I was a young warthog. So me and Heron, this is like the historical game that you played for most then. But another element to go towards Ezio's decision to retire. He's seen what happened to Maria and felt the pain that he felt. Plus, you know, the pain of losing someone he loves too, and so with all that, he would want to make sure he can live as safely as possible with Sophia and his future family. 100%, you know. Like, both the situation with Ideas saying, if only I had the humility to say to myself, I've seen enough, I've done my part. And, of course, like, knowing what it feels like to lose someone you love, you know.
He said we had to report to him.
He doesn't want to live a life anymore where he risks that happening. He doesn't want to drag her into it either. Yeah, maybe that guy said it. You know, the one with the hood and the Impaler sword and the crossbow and the short knife and the waistband, the heavy armor plate. Probably that guy. Reminds me of AC3, when there's like everybody searching for Connor, because the Templars are trying to frame him. And they're literally like calling for him, and he's like standing right next to it. And nobody's pointing it out. Hi, Beck. I'm not sure when and if I'm gonna be playing Lost Legacy. For now, I'm definitely gonna focus on the like major entries. But yeah, I'm looking forward to play Uncharted 3 eventually, and also see like the gameplay improvements, because for me, like, since I haven't played the games when they launched, some of the gameplay feels a bit wonky at times, especially in Uncharted 1 it did. But yeah, I think I've definitely grown accustomed to the gameplay mechanics enough to probably have like a better time with Uncharted 3. But gameplay wise, I'm really looking forward to Uncharted 4, because that of course seems to be like the biggest leap in gameplay between the games. Loaded pepperoni pizza flavored Doritos. Yeah, not sure how I would like them. I'm in general not like the biggest fan of Doritos. But yeah, those kind of like artificial flavors can be kind of like hit or miss sometimes.
Never mind. I don't want to. Really?
But hey guys, so we're not gonna be starting another mission today anymore. Now with sequence 7 finished, this is kind of like how much I wanted to do today. So looking at the total sync, we're now at pretty much 56%, which means I've actually surpassed my percentage in Brotherhood. Because I only reached about 50 there in the game. Then again, you know, this game also has less side content, so I guess just doing main story will still watch with like more total percentage than in Brotherhood potentially. But yeah, that means we're definitely gonna be finishing the game in the next stream of this. If I do like a, you know, like proper length stream. Because sequence 8 and 9 are quite short both. So yeah, I might actually be able to finish it and then start off AC3 as well. So yeah, overall definitely progressing quite fast for this game. Looking at the stats, we actually have passed 12 hours of playtime now, which means I can add another counter to the map there. Didn't die yet in this game. I have 100% den defense success rate. Then again, I also done only one den defense. Disco Elysium. Also check out Jay. Jay has just finished playing through Miles Morales and is now working on some AC Mirage. Also check out Morrow, who has been last playing some Rocket League. He's also a big fan of Resident Evil, Skyrim, Assassin's Creed of course, and many other games. And also check out Lucinda, who's been playing some AC Odyssey for first time ever. She's kind of like playing through the entire AC series. All of them being first time playthroughs for most part. And yeah, she's also going to be playing AC Valhalla of course. Wow, speaking of which, she literally went live in this moment. So I guess we could right over there for some AC Odyssey action. We could indeed. And yeah, that's no worries for the shoutouts. More than happy to give you guys some. But yeah, for now, let's go ahead and raid to Lucinda. She's doing quite a late start today. I kinda expected her to be live for at least a couple hours already at this point. Yeah, if I'm not doing like a spontaneous stream over weekend, my next one is gonna be on Monday, and I think we're gonna go back to Cyberpunk because I really wanna progress further with the side content. And yeah, then we're gonna come back to Assassin's Creed Revelations on Tuesday, I guess, to finish it off. Not sure how much time I have to start AC3 on that day, but yeah, we're gonna take it as we go. And I think I'm also gonna keep this whole like no HUD on the stream thing as well, since I really enjoyed it today for this game. But I'm still gonna keep all the sound bits, the webcam and all that for Cyberpunk though. So if we're not doing like a no HUD run, I'm still gonna have all the usual stuff displayed. But yeah, until then, thanks for being here for the stream, and I will catch you all in the next one. Take care. Catch you next time, Afro.